stay with me. Just stay with talk to me. Keep talking to me.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Colin Jost. He's an Emmy Award-winning writer and the longest tenured anchor in the history of Saturday Night Live's Weekend Update. And starting May 11th, he's hosting new episodes of Pop Culture Jeopardy, which you can watch every weekday on Netflix through June 5th. Colin Jost, welcome to the show.
Thank you. It's great to hear all that information about what I'm doing because I didn't really know the dates. So thank you for knowing.
We got you covered over here. And I should mention that you probably have more overlap with former Hot Ones guests than anyone we've ever had on the show. Did you receive any advice or watch any tape in preparation for today?
No one wanted to help me. Scarlett just said maybe take an antacid, but then
good advice.
It's probably good advice. I didn't, but I probably could still do it. But I just wanted to have a pure experience.
And you really mean it because you requested no milk on the table.
No.
Instead, you want a glass of hot sauce. Is this tactical?
I think the phrase is fight fire with fire. Now, I have a lot of family members who are firefighters. They've never said that phrase. But I think, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to just go with milk. I'm going to have a brimming glass of actual hot sauce, even though it looks like tomato soup.
And you know what? I'm joining you at the party.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Everyone here audibly is so grossed out.
What a way to start.
That's hot wing sauce. I'm probably going to regret that in like 2 minutes. I really, by the way, I was going to pitch that you should do an after show called Talkin' Toilets.
Well, we could maybe do a pilot with you after this.
Maybe we do that. I have access to a couple bathrooms nearby. It's like a little hot pepper that's winking at you, and he's wearing a robe. It's weird, no one's like, ooh, I had a bunch of hot sauce. Maybe sex?
Well, there is even, too, like a little bit of an innuendo in the title. You know, like they're very on theme over here.
Mm-hmm.
As someone who grew up on Jeopardy, what did you see as the magic of Trebek as a host?
He seemed omniscient. And I think, when you mess something up, like if you misread something, you feel like you're shaming Alex Trebek. But then the production team was like, he would occasionally mess up clues, and then he wouldn't even re-record them. He was like, nah, it's fine, just keep it. So I think you just have he has the confidence of having done it, and it is the Alex Trebek stage for a reason. Like he earned it. So at first, it's kind of like starting at SNL, like when I was starting, especially Weekend Update, your first instinct is, oh my God, I don't want to destroy this institution. And then you get a little past the existential angst of it, and you try to figure out how you can make it your own a little bit. Do you have in your mind, like, have you been assembling kind of like your top 5 to 10 sauces of all time? And do you have those in like a row at your house that you're always like putting new ones in that you particularly love?
I think about that every once in a while. Like over the years, there have been definitely sauces that hit in kind of like a forever in a Mount Rushmore of Hot One sauces. And maybe someday we'll do like an all-star hot sauce lineup on this show. The wheels are turning through every wing over here with you, Colin.
I mean, come on, God, I'm already giving you talking toilets for a small large fee.
Yeah. So I've interviewed Pete Davidson twice on this show, despite his severe stomach issues. Mm-hmm. And my view of Staten Island has largely been colored by what he's told me about it. Mm-hmm. Are there any foundational differences between your Staten Island and Pete's?
Yes. I mean, he is more like South Shore and I'm more North Shore, which is like kind of a little bit of a historic difference. In a way, I feel like no one believes that I'm from Staten Island, or they don't see it in me. Like, they believe Pete is from Staten Island.
Story checks out.
And they love Pete on Staten Island, and I feel like I'm always kind of like, I'm from there too, I swear.
Do you have a proudest journalistic achievement from your time working at the regional newspaper, the Staten Island Advance?
I have a lot of great memories, and I gotta say that people who work there, like, even compared to journalists at the most prestigious newspapers now, I feel like they were really good journalists. And the editors there, the news editors, really trained me to be really on top of facts, double check everything. And and they also challenged you. I remember putting a thing in like an article where I said, there was a welcome mat on the door. I was trying to get someone to interview for like basically what you were talking about, like an interview for something. There had been a shooting and they weren't responding. And I was like, there was a welcome mat on the door, but I didn't feel very welcome at the house. And my editor was like, the hell is this? My editor was like, you know what else has a welcome mat? Every other door. He's like, this is not interesting information. I thought I'd come up with a great line. So they like challenge you in good ways. But my favorite article that I got to do when I was a reporter at the Advance was I worked the late shift, so I worked 11 p.m. to 8 a.m. And I was there overnight, and there was a car crash that I was sent to report on in Staten Island. And I got there, and everyone was okay in the crash, luckily. But one of the cars had hit a raccoon. And so the paramedics were already there, so they performed CPR on the raccoon and saved the raccoon's life, which was pretty exciting. So I'm writing this article, and then the EMTs that rescued him called me at the newspaper and were like, you can't believe how messed up it is. Animal control, we gave him over to animal control, and they euthanized him. So they had just saved this raccoon's life, and then he was put down. So then it ultimately became front page news. So you can tell
it's a developing breaking news story.
It was so, and I had like a byline on the front page for my raccoon story, and then it got into like, what are the rules? Can you, should you be reporting these raccoons, or are they going to be all euthanized? And I really broke open the whole euthanizing
national discourse,
community.
yeah.
And a Hot Ones brand, so respect.
And delicious too.
And delicious as well. Which camera do I look into?
So you've been punched in at least 4 SNL skits to date. What stands out as your most memorable physical battery on live television?
Ooh. My favorite getting punched on camera was when Leslie Jones was punching me, and then Lorne in the pre-tape says, "Get out of my way, I'll finish him off." And then Lorne starts punching me. Like, I don't know if Lorne's ever punched another cast member on TV. I can't imagine he has. And he's like going for it, and everyone's laughing, everyone's having a great time, and it obviously plays as a joke. And I'm like, it's pretty nuts that my boss is punching me and everyone's just cheering him on. And I guess that's just where I'm at in my life. That's my place on the show.
What's a 10-to-1 sketch? And can you give me an example of one that typifies that Jack Handey slot?
I feel like the quintessential kind of 10-to-1. And I remember there was a Jack Handey one. I forget if it aired or not, where someone is in a wheelchair and there's wires hooked up to the wheelchair, and they're in the sketch and they're like, man, if only someday I could fly. And they keep saying it throughout the sketch, but then they never do. And the audience can see the wires, and you're kind of waiting for something to happen the whole time, and it just never does. I think it was a Jack Handey, and to me, that's like the perfect thing at the end, because it's not so early that the audience is going to be furious. Like, Lorne often preserves that spot. Sometimes it can be all or nothing. You sometimes lose one of the funniest sketches.
Grabbing.
Just prepping.
Accidentally took like a big sip right there because I had kind of a milk muscle memory and really just gulped that Frank's right there.
That's where experience hurts you. You know what I'm saying?
10,000 hours backfired right there.
Do you think then there's like another 10,000 hours where you're really good at it, and then there's a 10,000 hours where you've fallen off?
Ooh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is it like
where,
after the second 10,000 where you start losing it?
Well, you've been doing...
Someone answer me!
You've been doing Saturday Night Live for 20 years. I've had this thing going for 11. Like, we're probably approaching that third act of like 20,000, 30,000 hours. So
yeah, I could get really bad really fast.
Well, keep an eye out.
Thanks. And everyone write in. If you see I'm getting bad, please smash that subscribe button.
What's the most harrowing experience you had covering the Olympics?
Well, definitely bobsledding. I thought the surfing was surfing. By the way, I got like my foot scraped up on coral reef in Tahiti, and I just didn't really do what you would call treating the wound. And instead, I was still continuing to report barefoot in sand and dirt,
Raw dogging it,
which is technically not a great medical thing. And so I was in the tent more than any other Olympic athlete, with like the medical tent. And while I was in the medical tent, a woman who was surfing from France, Joanne Duray, I think is her name. She hit her head on the reef, got cut open her head, got taken in on a jet ski, sewn up, taken back out on a jet ski, and won the heat. While I was there,
Just
like, my
tent.
toes. Like, how awesome is that? And then she won the bronze medal. Like, she won the bronze medal, overcome it, and I was just like, and I had to go home. I see 5 peppers on here. I feel like I also, as I get older, I kind of like getting into the joints a little bit more.
Getting into the gristle.
I feel like,
Getting into the
I feel like
details.
it captures a little more of the sauce in it, and I like that it crisps the sauce a little bit.
Connecting to the food a little bit more. It's more of an immersive dining experience, yeah.
It sounds like kind of the sign of a serial killer, you know?
I like to get into
I like
the
to get
gristle.
into the joints.
Which was more fun, co-hosting the 70th Primetime Emmy Awards with Michael Che or tag teaming WrestleMania together? Like, do you have a more profound memory of one versus the other?
WrestleMania was one of the best experiences of my life. That was so fun. Like, the fact that we got to do it together. It's hitting me a little bit now. I didn't need to get into that joint as much.
Get into the joints, that's what happens.
Got a little joint meat in my teeth. The Giants had just traded Odell Beckham Jr.
Yeah, you were in the Browns jersey.
Yeah, to the Browns. And so I came out with a fresh Odell Beckham Browns jersey, and all the Giants fans were like literally throwing things at me. It was awesome. And there were WWE villains backstage waiting to go on after me, and they saw me in that shirt, and they were like, "Are you really going out in that?" Which is kind of cool. And then I came in second place. You know what I mean? Not everyone like looks back on all the results, but in the full 26-man contest,
Silver medal.
I came in silver medal, which they don't give out. But Braun Strowman was the only one who could defeat me in battle. It was also the most like after that where I was walking down the street and just like any hot dog vendor was like, "Hey, Colin!" Like that was the first time they'd ever seen me do anything. So now we're going to the bad ones. Do you still remember your actual hottest one? The hottest that ever hit you?
Yeah, and you know what? It actually has remained on
We're
the
so
show.
lucky. Here we go.
It's remained on the show.
Oh, I didn't know if you had just changed out new ones.
We always do.
But I
so
mean,
we do that like
for
3
this
times a
season.
year, except for this one sauce that always stays
Oh, yeah, go
here,
on, yeah.
to bomb. That is, I've never had a sauce like that in my life.
Yeah,
and I'm
fair.
practiced.
Scarlett brought it home after she did Hot Ones with you, and just smelling it like clears
It's enough
out
to
your
make
whole
you kind
nose.
of
It's
heave a little
awful.
bit. Yeah.
I don't know what it is, like the vinegar or something in it also. It's just like, oh.
Which TV or film idea from before you worked at Saturday Night Live do you think had the most potential if someone gave it a shot? Like, do you think Admissions Impossible has legs?
I think that could be good. Yeah, so good research. Yeah, Simon Rich and I, when we were in college, we had the idea of Admissions Impossible, where we pretended to be from a university like Harvard or whatever, and met with aspiring students to do their interviews, kind of messing with them, knowing they would probably say anything to try to get into the school. It's a really rough time to exploit a kid. But I bet you'd get some really good, I mean, it would destroy their life. You'd have them say some horrible thing, and then you'd be like, oh no. But at the time, we were almost that age, so we were like, oh, we don't care, we'll destroy everyone. Oh, look, a dragon with breathing fire. When you're doing a mix of wings, it's always nice to have one that has a little bit of that candied texture to it,
Yeah.
just for variety, texture.
We think about everything over here.
You know? whenever you're eating 10 wings of different kinds.
How would you describe the Harvard Lampoon for someone who's never heard of it?
Crying a little. Oh yeah, touch my eyes.
Yeah, be
That's
careful.
a good idea. Yeah, no, I know. I'm a pro. I'm a pro. Still getting an audible groan from everyone watching this. Ooh, that didn't help.
Yeah.
Doesn't help. Not a fire.
I don't know
fire.
if fighting fire with fire works.
Maybe never.
To be honest
Has
with
it
you,
ever
no. I don't know. Yeah, how did that become popular?
I don't know. We gotta look that up. The funniest, nerdiest person in your school, right? Like writer. If you got all of those together when they all went to college. So they also gained confidence from that, and they also enjoyed partying together as nerds. You know what I mean? Like where you feel like a nerd liberation. I would say
Find your
nerd
flock.
liberation.
Nerd liberation. Do you have a favorite architectural feature of the castle?
You trying to sweat it out of me? What I love about the general building is that it was designed by this incredible architect, Edmund March Wheelwright, who was in the Lampoon, and he became like the city architect for all of Boston. He was a very accomplished architect, and this was the last building he designed before he was committed to a mental hospital down the road. So it was like it really was his last sort of threw everything out there before they wheeled him away.
It kind of looks like that.
It does kind of look like that.
It looks, yeah, an architect descending into madness a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know, kind of an iconic thing about it that it's still cool is the steam pipes that heat the building. They release steam on the sides of sort of the face of the building, so it looks like it's blowing steam out of its ears, which is just, that's kind of a cool feature to put in there. And I think he also designed it where it basically like steals steam from the university, which is just an added little nice
Crazy like a fox, you know?
You know what? And also just regular crazy. You didn't need to add Beyond Insanity. This is a little bit like a showdown, not intentional, but it's a showdown because you're both checking in on each other like, how you doing?
Yeah, I agree with you.
It looks
100%.
like we're staring at each other like take that. How you like that? But in actually, we're just like, are you okay? Are you okay?
That's exactly, yeah. It's an empathetic energy that I'm trying to give off right now.
It hits.
Yeah, and this is the real first time in the show. I went to go reach for the milk and realized there is no oasis.
You're on an island.
Oh my God.
Now, do you think, oh God. I was gonna say, do you think at this point, this is helpful? But no.
Turns out it's not.
That's where I thought maybe late in the game,
That we
I'd
could
be
fight
like,
fire
oh,
with fire?
that's now mellow.
No, not at all.
Adding
It's
to
just,
it.
yeah,
Again,
brings
it's like
the flavors
fighting a
out.
larger fire with a smaller fire.
And just creating a bigger fire. If you were locked in a Margaritaville restaurant for a full day,
Yeah.
what would you order for breakfast? What would you order for lunch? And what would you order for dinner? Like, can you give us a veteran's guide to conquering the Ville?
Yeah, there's like sort of omelet ones that I would do. I feel like there's a eggs over Margaritaville vibe, where it's like, it truly is like an omelet, but they'll also pour like a little margarita onto it. Or it'll come with like a little Coronito, like a little one of those beers.
Little kind of
eggs.
entree chaser, yeah.
Yeah, they'll be like, it's breakfast, but you got this little beer, so it's Margaritaville. How much does it look like it hurts?
You know what? You're a stoic man.
Okay.
All right? And I think that's being stress tested right now, but
Yeah.
not broken. Like,
Okay.
the seams are not busting. You still have that.
Yeah, it's eyes.
Statuesque.
I mean, I feel like it's eyes first for us. We can both of our eyes.
There's an intensity in the stare, and that's, I think, where the heat, the spice of this gauntlet is living right now. But we're keeping it right there.
It's sort
We're
of
just keeping it
it's
right
like
there.
the same stare that like an EMT has with someone on a gurney, where they're like, "Stay with me, just stay
Same
with, talk
with
to me, keep
I don't
talking
see
to me."
anything else in this room but you, Colin.
No, and I barely see you. It's all blurry.
What makes spicy seafood linguine the proper litmus test for an Italian restaurant? Like, why is that a barometer for overall quality?
Great question. I feel like there was a question before this that I didn't totally answer, but that's okay. It's my favorite dish if it's done well is a fra diavolo, like seafood, like a linguine, especially like a shrimp. But I want to see how they do spice. I want to see how they do, like, you get a sense of how they'll cook their pasta. Is it a good al dente? You'll get a plethora of a harvest of seafood. And you just, I feel like you get a vibe of everything. And I think the presentation tells you how invested in this dish they are. And you can get, very disappointing versions of it. But when you get a good version, you're like, I will come back here. You never have to blow your nose at all, huh?
It's not a competition.
I know. I think that is my spice reaction. Even like a milder spice, I do have, but not really for you, huh?
No, I guess I haven't really noticed that, but no, you're right. I don't think I get that. I don't think I get that loose. I don't think I get that loose in the sinuses.
You got a tight sinus, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what Shishido said.
It's got to come out somewhere. Your feet, I don't know. Your shoes are soaking wet right now.
Now, not fun, this one, but I find that after the bomb, it kind of like scorches the earth in a way that makes...
This also has got some like chunky flakes on it.
We should also keep in mind that we've eaten now 9 wings and done quite a few hot sauce chasers behind it,
Yeah, so just on a volume level, we've definitely confused
with a
our
lot
bodies.
over here. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
What's the...
My body's definitely not like, oh, I'm glad this is the first thing you ate today.
What's the sickest trophy that you ever won at a speech and debate competition while at Regis High School? Like, do you have a most satisfying Lincoln Douglas style whooping in your career?
Thank you for asking, because my speech and debate trophies have never been inquired about before, and I have never gotten the respect they deserve. It's so sad when you go home and you have all these trophies. When I brought...
Are they still on like a shelf at your parents' house?
No. When I brought like a girlfriend home from college to my room and seeing her eyes kind of light up when she saw trophies and then opposite of light up when she saw what they were for, when she was like, oh, these must be baseball, but why is it just an angel holding a little book? One year, I just tried to qualify for like nationals in extemporaneous speaking, and I qualified out of New York, which was really hard to do. And my friends who did it regularly were like so angry at me, and which was fun because they would sometimes come over and they would be like, I'll just try like doing a dramatic or a humorous performance. And so it was fun to go the other way and be like, oh, look at that. You sons of bitches. That was satisfying.
Let it go.
Nothing there, huh?
I can give it a try if you'd like me to. No,
nothing there.
Nothing there.
Dry as a bone. Okay, what do I do? Dip this? Everyone here is like, the show ended 40 minutes ago. Eat the fucking wing. Okay. Oh. I hate you feel that dead heat.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know what I mean? Like,
I know what you mean all too well.
It's like seeing a person that you know is later coming to assassinate
Exactly,
you. Exactly,
because you know what it's going to grow into.
Mm-hmm. And
it started that process right now. But the good news is, Colin Jost, the wings of death are behind us. And to close things out, on a recent episode of Amy Poehler's podcast, Good Hang, she talked about a game that SNL cast members would play called Do It or Die, where someone calls out a celebrity impression. You have 10 seconds to do it, otherwise you die. Since we're on the brink of death ourselves, I think now's as good a time as any. Can you do a Lorne Michaels?
Oh, I don't know. I probably can.
Can you do a Michael J? Can you do Mikey Day doing an impression of me?
Is he cake?
And with that, Colin Jost, look at you taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Colin Jost, late teens, early 30s. I've got Pop Culture Jeopardy. That's coming out May 11th. And I've got The Breadwinner with Nate Bargatze, which I'm very excited about.
Cheers.
Man, this is really
it's been a good one. And on that note,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My body is starting to a little bit like trying to stop me. I feel like inflammation like in different parts of my body.
Yeah, walking through a heavy air.
My bones are shutting down
right now. But great job, my man.
Absolute pleasure. Glad to shake your hand right after that.
I truly lost way too much sleep over this, she says, choking.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Emily Blunt. She's a Golden Globe Award-winning actor and true to form on quite the run this year with the recent release of The Devil Wears Prada 2, and now you can catch her in Steven Spielberg's latest sci-fi film, Disclosure Day, which is set to release in theaters on June 12th. Emily Blunt, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Very sleepless night.
You're
leading
nervous
up to- I was so
coming into
scared.
this.
My heart's like pounding.
How would you describe your relationship with spicy food?
Well, I mean, in England, you grow up eating a lot of curries, or a cuzza, as we say on the streets. But I don't know. I feel like I don't want to foam the runway that I'm going to be good at this. Like, what if I tank? Are yours all like mine? Or are yours...
Exactly the same. If you wanted to switch paddles, I'd be down.
Okay. That was too big. Okay. Nice. That's what Shishido said. Oh, that's good.
There's a scene in the movie where your character, a meteorologist on live television, has this almost jarring kind of vocal transformation and speaking in clicks and tongues.
Yeah.
How do you even approach a scene like that as an actress? That seems like such a singular sequence.
It was, and even kind of leading up to that moment where she starts speaking in this non-human language. It's a 4-minute one-er that we shot that leads up to that moment where she's gradually sort of disintegrating. And did you hear that throat gurgle?
I did. I think the
what
boom will
the
catch that.
actual
Yeah.
F was that? Is that like panic, or is it...
It almost was like
Or
the
is it
scene.
that's what Shishido said?
It was
That is
almost
what
like the
Shishido
scene.
said, guys. That's exactly what she said. I actually could have used this on the set of Disclosure Day. That was a perfect alien language. You know, there's various ways you could do it. You could go the AI route, which I'm a bit terrified of. I thought I could make some really strange sounds, as you've all just seen. So I said, maybe I could come in and we'll just do a range of weird sounds. And it's what we did. And I did sort of the clicking sounds, I did sort of humming sounds, consonant sounds, breathing, strange sounds. And what we did was we put one microphone here and one here. And so it kind of captures it in a really weird way. And then the sound designer went away and created that weird sound. It's like eggplant. Okay. What if my throat gurgles get increasingly worse and people think I am actually an alien?
Well, you talk about the imprints of a film, you know, like that's you leaving an imprint on the episode, you know? It'll last forever. Be
Perfect.
remembered for all time.
Yeah.
So
Maybe I'll have just a swig, because I've heard if you do water, it kind of spreads it around.
Right.
more.
Well, thanks for bringing the chocolate shakes in today.
Wow, that's thick. It's like a McDonald's one.
That's a good shake, though.
That's amazing.
That's maybe like the best chocolate shake I've ever had in my life.
Where'd you guys get that? That's fantastic. Okay, I'm good. That helps.
It does.
Doesn't that help?
Just keep it at the ready.
Okay.
So when we had Cate Blanchett on the show, she talked about feeling regret on the final day of
The corners of my
filming.
mouth are hitting. Yeah.
Let me know. Let me
Okay.
know. She talked about feeling regret on the final day of a film shoot because it's then when she feels like she finally understands the character. Does that at all ring true to you? And if so, is there a role from your career that you sometimes wish you could revisit with fresh eyes?
I have been known to, like, 2 months after I wrap a movie, if I'm like driving the kids somewhere, I'll suddenly go, that's how you should have played it. Like, I'll just have this memory of a line that I didn't feel was right. And it's hard because, you know, when you're doing a film, I mean, some people like to watch playback. I don't really watch anything while I'm filming, so you're seeing it from the inside out. And then when you first see it back at yourself, I tend to kind of pick myself apart a little bit. So maybe that's when I'm filled with a bit of regret. But I think that's okay. Like, that's sort of how you self-correct and how you learn. I'm trying to think of parts I played where I'm like, you really shit the bed on that one. Look at me and being like, all my performances have been great. No, I'm sure there's stuff, I wouldn't say as a whole, but there's moments and scenes that I'm just like, someone should have put a choke chain on me or something, you know? I could have pulled that in a bit. Now, I like Sriracha, but this one...
Skeptical going in.
Weirdly, that one's better than the hot Beijing. Okay, maybe because I'm kind of used to Sriracha.
Every pepper is going to affect you differently. And affect, you know, the next person down the line differently. You know, you might
Which
have
one
like
affects you, Sean?
all of them. Like I've kind of, you know, become familiar with these tastes, just like you with Sriracha. Like I'm familiar with the uncomfortable. And
Okay.
therefore more comfortable in the uncomfortable. But
Don't
I
tell
feel
Bear
it,
Grylls that. He will make you do some terrible things.
I feel it all the same though.
Okay.
I feel it all the same. So quotes like "I'm just one stomach flu away from my goal weight" have become
Like right now?
all-time,
Yeah.
all-time movie quotes. Do you think it's harder to make a quotable movie script these days? You know, it's like lines from Zoolander or Anchorman or The Devil Wears
Yeah.
Prada that used to be baked right into the lexicon.
Yes. But I also think those quotes sort of amplify with time. I think when The Devil Wears Prada first came out, I think people thought it was really funny. I think it was over time that it built this sort of meteoric following. I think Aileen Brosh McKenna writes incredibly memeable. Is it gifable or gifable? I never know.
I would say gifable, but I think it is actually technically gifable.
Perfect. We've covered all grounds.
Not to encourage this kind of behavior, but do you have an all-time favorite line of yours to get quoted back at you by fans in the wild?
Definitely, and the one I'm happy people quote to me is because it was a line that I improv'd, is where I went, yeah, I'm hearing this, and I want to hear this. And that is done to me quite a lot, and I like that. Black-eyed Susan. I wonder who she is.
Legend.
It's got kind of a fur on it, which I'm not loving. Yeah, that's got a little little sting on it afterwards, but that's fine.
Nothing
It
you can't
tastes
handle.
nice.
What's the most Tom Cruise thing you saw Tom Cruise do on the set of Edge of Tomorrow?
We were doing this scene where we were in a dropship, and we're in those massive armored suits. And when you're surrounded by Tom Cruise's enthusiasm, it kind of bleeds into you, and you feel like you can't let him down by complaining about anything. It's a very powerful force coming off him. But we were in this dropship, and I'd kind of had it. It was very hot in there. My suit weighed 80 pounds, and I'm in a harness being lifted up, so the entire weight of my body and 85 pounds is on my nether regions, and I'm not feeling great about it, wondering if I'll be able to have children one day. And we're swinging there, and I could see Tom, the enthusiasm was starting to unravel a little bit. So I knew I had an in, you know. And he was getting a bit frustrated with how long things were taking to shoot and yelling, please roll. And I just looked at him and I went, this fucking sucks. And he looked at me and he went, it's a challenge. I'm just looking at the ominous de bomb. You know what's strange about it?
Tell me.
It says, like, it's got all these peppers on it, but it doesn't really specify whether it is mild or hot.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of, it's a mystery box right in the mean of what we have planned for you today. Does it feel like it? You know, I feel like you've...
Yeah, that one just got me a little hot under the collar.
And that's what we look for in a number
Yeah.
5.
Great.
It's exactly what we look for.
Perfect.
From having a bus driving at you at full speed for A Quiet Place 2 to the walls closing in, caving in on you in Sicario, what's the most genuinely frightened you've ever been while shooting an action sequence?
I mean, the bus was extraordinary, but I knew that stunt had been rehearsed for 2 weeks, and I knew that there were many get-outs. Like, if the bus was going to be too close, it could careen off. I knew the allowances there. The most scared I was doing that arrival in Mary Poppins from Up in the Clouds. I was terrified. I did 3 takes before my tolerance snapped and I was done. And Rob Marshall, the director, he kind of lures you into this false sense of security, and he plays music really, really loud, and it's very sweeping and extraordinary coming out of the speakers. And he goes, okay, so you're gonna be way up there, and then you're gonna come down, you're gonna walk straight into your close-up. And he sells you on. You're like, oh my God, that sounds amazing. And then you get up there and you go 25 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet, 60 feet, and I was like, nope. And the only thing you just hope the wires are holding you.
Right. A lot of trust, yeah.
There's just a lot of trust that you need, and I felt like everything looked tiny. And if I looked out, I was higher than the trees. If I looked down, Lin-Manuel Miranda was that big. And so I just ended up hanging there waiting for them to call action like that. Like looking up at the sky where I had no point of reference. But that was the most scared I've been. Tropical Amarillo. Oh, it's got Scotch bonnet in it. I just saw that.
Too late.
Too late. It's sweet. Okay.
Directors have cemented their place in the imagination of movie fans, but I feel like cinematography is more of like an insider's craft. What kind of role, or how would you quantify the importance of a DP like Roger Deakins and the way that they transform a film?
Just try not to burp as I talk about the great Roger Deakins, because that wouldn't be great. I'm just gonna do one of these.
Yeah.
Okay. I think when Deakins was working on Sicario, it was such a pleasure watching him work. I mean, when he lights, it's like you're at church, like don't make a peep. Just shooting something, playing gunk, 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 I just don't know if it's terribly interesting for an audience. They won't know why they're not interested if you don't know enough about how a movie's shot. But they'll just feel something else watching a Steven Spielberg movie or watching a Sicario, and how Roger used the camera as like this kind of prowling, claustrophobic sort of observer. And then you feel my character's panic, and you feel her claustrophobia, and you feel her entrapment in this situation she's in. So I think it's hugely important. I feel like my upper lip is sweating a little bit. Oh, sweet.
At first.
Yep. Kind of tastes like a duck pancake, like a poisoned duck pancake. And then it comes for a little kick.
And has a build on it.
But
you're built for it. You like it.
I like that one.
Did you imagine 7 wings in?
I truly Lots, way too much sleep over this, she says, choking. I saw Halle Berry just plowed her way through them.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Has she been the best?
You know, I think once a season, there's someone who comes in here and is completely unaffected and kind of walks me like a dog on my own show. I think that happens about once a season. But you've been in rhythm.
I'm flowing.
I feel like you're flowing.
Okay.
Now, I don't want to get too far out ahead of it because this next wing, you knew about it before. You know, you called out to Bomb, which means someone's given you some context.
So too many people have given me context.
Did you reached out for advice?
Yeah, I asked Matt Damon and he said the first 7 you'll be fine and then it's over. And then he was sick. He puked. So that doesn't help. Should I coat my mouth with some of this?
It's worth a try.
By the way, this does not come out fast enough. This is so thick. Okay, I'm very scared. I've seen people just faint with this. That was a really wussy bite, but oh wow. Oh man. Ooh, fuck me.
Yeah, right.
That's real.
Jacket coming off, yeah.
That's too big of a jump. Doesn't seem right.
Yeah, like wing whiplash.
That's wing whiplash.
Yeah.
But you're just pretending. You're
no,
fine.
I'm not.
I know you are. You're trying to be really sympathetic.
I'm really not. Every time, you know, this one always hits.
Good Lord.
I know. Actually, I will hit this milkshake one time.
That feels like it's all shades of wrong, that one. It doesn't even taste, it just tastes of chemicals.
I know.
I'm sweating.
No, you're good. You're good. We call it a Wing 8 glow on this show.
Yeah?
But you look great.
Is that what it is?
And you're doing great. You're doing great.
Oh my Lord.
As a self-described freak for cooking shows, which food show do you think you've spent the most hours of your life actually watching? Like, is Great British Bake Off #1, or are there Food Network classics that hold a special place in your heart?
Look how you're asking me this question. You're literally in pain.
I know, but it's the least I can do because then I'm just passing the ball over to you to answer it in the same exact situation.
How'd you cool your tongue down?
I tried a little milkshake. Nominal effect, but slight improvement.
Okay. The Great British Bake Off is my favorite cooking show, bar none. It makes me feel very nostalgic about England. I feel very happy when I watch it. I like the irreverence. I like the sense of humor. Love cake. Wow. This doesn't quit also.
I know, it actually, if anything, kind of builds. You know, like it's probably worse than when you first took the bite at this point.
Are the other two going to be worse than that?
So this is me being honest because I'm a chicken wing talk show host, but one of great integrity.
I'm all right, Bjorn. I'm good.
After this one, nothing is as bad. Okay,
nothing.
Going forward, you know, like, and I actually think that it makes the next two a little bit easier because it sort of scorches the earth.
Yeah.
And burns its own path. And then you have less friction from here, all right?
Shaquille O'Neal's reaction to that is one of my favorite things I've ever watched
in
my life.
He apologized to Kansas. Like
he apologized. Kansas, I apologize. It was so good. I watched it 5 times in a row. It was so wonderful.
Or that face,
It was great. So, yes, I do love that show. I also love Ina Garten Barefoot Contessa.
Yeah, and you've been on that show.
Yeah.
And you even, you crashed her website with your family's roasted potato recipe.
Which is I really have to clear up this rumor that I invented these roast potatoes. They have been named Emily's Roast Potatoes. As I burp. They really aren't mine. This is like a classic English thing that everyone cooks every single Sunday. But I don't know if America has quite got on board with this tradition. So I think
that was like a novel thing that you invented.
All of my British friends are like, you didn't invent those potatoes. I was like, I know. But if Ina Garten wants to call them Emily's Roast Potatoes, I'm absolutely delighted. Why'd you not finish with Da Bomb?
Well, you're in film, right? Mm-hmm. We like to have an arc.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you were just ratcheting tension, and then rolled credits.
Yeah, it's too much of a crescendo. It's boring.
Exactly.
We like to do non-linear storytelling.
Right, exactly.
Right?
Same with us on Hot
You're
Ones,
like the
exactly.
Chris Nolan of food.
Whoa, that's
You're
coming
like-
from you. They can't take that away
You're
from
like
me.
chicken Chris Nolan.
I'll take that.
All right, here we go. I'm almost there.
You're almost there. This next one is called XXX Salsa Vibes.
That one got right in my teeth. Okay.
Not fun, but remember the last one. I think a little bit easier.
Oh, I do not like how that tastes. Oof, that does not have a good vibe.
You've named Jaws, Lawrence of Arabia, Gone with the Wind, and Romancing the Stone amongst your favorites.
Wow.
Which film do you think you've recommended most in your life, and why is it important for you to share the gospel?
I can't believe I let off Dirty Dancing and Pretty Woman. I think I was trying to sound really cinematically learned when I gave that list. Jaws is still my favorite movie. I have recommended that a lot. I think a lot of people watched it. A lot of people I know watched it when they were kids. I think if you watch it as an adult, it takes on a whole different form of storytelling and the humanity of fear. And these three men confined in a boat and what their fear really means and how they relate to each other, I think. And it's about outsiders. It's about people not belonging. And there's so many beautiful themes that there are in all of Steven's movies that it's high stakes action and it's, and it's big scale storytelling. But I think he has this emotional grounding running through all of it and this humanity. So Jaws would be it for me.
You know how I struggled to get that question out,
Yeah.
And then I hand the ball over to you. Look how eloquent you are.
Really?
Just talking about Jaws, 9 wings in.
And it's wait, what do you do with this one? You add more? Why are you shaking it? Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, fuck me. All right. Here we go. Like how much? Like that much?
Textbook.
I took a nice big bite. That'll come back to haunt me. Okay. I don't like how that one tastes either. It's like the hotter they get, the more chemically they taste.
Yeah.
What is that? It tastes like minerals.
But
It tastes like a rock.
a
like
very
a hot
spicy rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lava rock.
Like Da Bomb was the peppery one.
Right.
Okay, it's afterwards, isn't it?
Right. Remember,
Oh,
they build
yeah.
a little bit. But the good news is, the wings of death are behind us. You've conquered the Hot Ones gauntlet. Impressive in its own right.
Yeah.
But even more impressive is that you've consistently chosen films that become timeless classics across genres. So I'm curious, on this particular day, with 1,000,000 Scoville coursing through you, do you have like an Emily Blunt Mount Rushmore of projects? Like if your career is held up by 4 load-bearing pillars,
Oh, I gotta pick my favorite kids.
this could change tomorrow. You have to, you're hypnotized by
Yeah, because I
spice.
already changed my list to Dirty Dancing and Pretty Woman.
Exactly.
So I can change this.
It's fluid. It's fluid.
That's fluid. I'm gonna be fluid. Wow. Okay. Sicario. Oh God. Oppenheimer. A Quiet Place. Part 1, 2, and almost 3. I don't like that.
I know. But it's
And probably The Devil Wears Prada.
There we go.
I gotta
Set it
I
in
have to.
stone. And look at you, Emily Blunt, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Do you want me to do it to the camera?
Whatever you feel good.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've got Steven Spielberg's movie coming out soon, June 12th.
You nailed it. Nailed it.
And then I'm shooting Quiet Place Part 3 with my husband. Thank you, guys. Oh, Lord. I love your questions. So where are you going? Are you going away for 2 weeks? They said you were off somewhere.
I'm going back to my college. I'm doing the graduation speech
Are you
this
really?
weekend. Yeah,
Are you scared?
Yeah. A little bit, actually. I've
Pressure.
never done anything I've never done like a commencement before, but
No.
and it's like a big 10 schools. It'll be like 60,000 people, you know.
Fucking hell.
Gas me up. Gas me up.
You're gonna be
yeah. That's what I'm
great.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I should Tom Cruise you. It's a challenge.
Yeah, that's right.
You got this. Oh my God. Again. Otra vez.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Becky G. She's a global force in pop music, racking up 9 Latin American Music Awards and a spot on the Time 100 since breaking into the industry as a teenager. Her documentary, Rebecca, is on Netflix now. Esquinas, the latest album. And check out her new single, Marathon. But you know what? She can't outrun the wings of death today. Becky G, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Wow, what an intro.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? I understand you are somewhat of a spice fiend.
I definitely am a fan of spicy foods, but spicy enough where you can still enjoy it. And I feel like after wing 1 is when the
Party,
misery,
stops.
starts. Yeah, the party stops, exactly. Do you like to smell it first?
Yeah, sometimes.
Like wine? Oh, that's good. I'm loving this. I might go back to that one. Are we allowed to do that?
Of
Go
course.
back to
You
one?
make the rules. There are
Okay,
no rules.
cool.
We have a format, but there are no rules over here. So it actually is kind of rare for us to have a bona fide spice connoisseur on the show. What stands out in your memory as the spiciest food experience you've ever had? Like, have you ever tested the outer limits of your tolerance?
Okay, so I remember being, I want to say I was about like 7 years old, and I was like triple dog dared by a family member to bite a chile and rub it around my lips for 30 seconds. So ask me what kind of chile it was, I don't know, but a fresh, like raw chile straight from the garden of my grandma's gotta be something really spicy. And at 7 years old, I was like, yeah, for $10, I'll do that. And so I did it, and my lips got so big, and I feel like I definitely had a reaction of sorts, but I got my $10.
And that's what matters. You know, I
Yeah.
once ate a Carolina Reaper, the hottest pepper in the entire world. And you know what? I don't think Chris gave me a dime for it, you know? That was just for the love of the game.
I love that.
I think it's a little bit more hot than my Scandinavian cousins.
Eggplant. Interesante.
Little skeptical.
A little bit. I'm not really like a big eggplant fan. Oh, just the skin. I mean, this one's also kind of good. I'm gonna take a good bite at this one.
I'll join you.
That was good. Okay, eggplant.
Can never judge a sauce by the label, as they say.
No, I guess
you know?
not. That was good.
So, as a bilingual singer, I'm curious, does that duality ever bleed over into songwriting? Like, are there ideas or emotions that are easier to express in Spanish than English or vice versa?
I started with, wow, that was so good. My mouth is like salivating. Hold on, I was really hungry, I guess. I started with pursuing like English music as a rapper, and I got discovered off of like a cover video when I was 14. And it was cute because like my grandparents would always be super supportive, very encouraging. but like they didn't understand anything I was rapping about. My grandma would always be like, "Ay, mija, pero por qué tan enojada? Like, why you sound so angry?" And I'd be like, "Cause grandma, I got shit to say." Cause I really did. And so as the evolution of my career continued, it was always like both were always a source of inspiration. But when I transitioned into professionally singing Spanish music, I felt like a soulful shift as an artist. The whole concept of 50-50 never really cut it for me. So I was like, I'm 100% proud to be from Inglewood, and I'm also 100% proud to be Mexicana. And so Spanglish has literally always been the way for me, and I think I finally have arrived to a place in my music where it's like a happy medium of the two. Feeling really good. Feeling like beady beady bam bam. Okay, she's a little bit more saucy, but this is number 3, so that's my lucky number. I think this one's gonna be good to me. Oh, hell yeah.
As someone who's been performing since childhood, do you remember how old you were when you first gained confidence in your voice? Like, is there a moment that you can pinpoint recognizing something different in you?
So, there is this very embarrassing video that my mom has of me at about 5 years old, being at like a family Super Bowl carne asada and watching the main artist of the night like sing the national anthem, and it being this really grand like vocal moment, and me thinking like, yeah, like I can sing the national anthem. I don't know who I thought I was. It was like a combination between Shakira, Britney Spears, and if Christina Aguilera and all of them just kind of like came together and had a baby. And but at 5, so like my version of that, you know? And my mom is recording, and behind the camera, you can hear her laughing and trying to hold it back, and the camera's shaking like this. And I'm like, it's not funny. And I would start all over again from the top of the song. My mom could not stop laughing. And so I never got through the national anthem. But I was very young with a lot of confidence and very much a lack of skill, but a strong desire to be a pop star, for sure. This one might be my favorite one. Okay, Black Eyed Susan.
Working for you.
Mm-hmm.
What is pound for pound the greatest Selena banger in your opinion?
Ooh, I mean all of them. I love, 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 love her mariachi songs, but because of course our traditions run deep, and I think that there's a sense of pride for us, although that we are pochas. I would say pocha power. Do you know what a pocho is?
Put me on game.
Okay, so they refer to like Chicano kids or like Mexican American kids as pochos when we don't speak like perfect Spanish. So I would say like that pocha power was like her secret sauce, because she would just slay in Spanish. Any genre she'd do. It was amazing. Have you ever done this with tacos?
No, but
Did I just give us a spin-off? Guys. I mean, hey, we'll talk after.
Yeah. We'll trade notes.
Yeah. Wait, actually, Scorpion? I'm not from that part of Mexico. Wait, can you like purchase these afterwards?
You know what? We're gonna pack them all up for you. All right?
This
You don't
sounds
leave
good.
Hot Ones empty-handed.
It is fire.
And this, I think, is a step up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think it's starting to get serious for us, but still in your comfort zone.
It's still really good though.
What's your most vocally challenging song to perform live, and what makes it that way?
There's one that's just vocally, I think, shows off a different side of my voice. It's my mariachi song called Por el Contrario. There's just an emotion and a tonality that it demands of your voice, and so I would say that one. But a step above that would be my song Querido Abuelo, because it's emotional for me. And it's a song that I wrote about my grandfather, who I gained as an angel in heaven. I grew up with all 4 of my grandparents being super present in my life, and he was the first one to kind of, you know, start watching over us from above. And I remember that's kind of what catapulted me into wanting to do those albums. It felt like a calling, and it felt like something really important. And I did that song called Querido Abuelo. And every time, even talking about it right now, I'm getting a little emotional. Oh, this is a Hot Ones special. When you say tropical, is it because it's got like a sweetness to it?
Exactly. Little sweet heat action
Like
on
a
this.
pineapple? You guys should just hire me. Oh my God, this is amazing.
You're not just saying that?
I'm still eating this one. This was good.
Here we go. So I've heard you sing that you might get down with a little red lipstick, but you bleed Dodger blue. What are your earliest memories of going to Dodger Stadium? Was there something about the experience that made you fall in love with baseball?
Well, in full transparency, it's been a long time since I've been to Dodger Stadium. If you're an LA native, you know what's up. Obviously, being Chicana, like, it was one of the two. You either grew up playing in, like, the baseball little league team or the AYSO, soccer club. And I loved both. And I played up until I decided that I wanted to be a singer. So sports are very much still like a really big part of my life. And I always say my favorite team in all of LA is actually Angel City.
You're an investor at
Yes,
Angel City.
I am. Yep.
You're kind of early on that wave,
I really, you want to know the real tea on
Yeah,
that?
hit me with the real tea.
All right, the real tea is that when there was whispers about the team coming to LA, I called every single person on my team. Literally, I was like, I can be an equipment manager. I could host post-game, interviews
You could, by the way.
on the
You
side of the
definitely could, by
pitch.
the way, yeah.
Like, whatever we got to do, just like, how can I get in on this? And I spoke to all the ones that I needed to speak to at the right time. And I'm really, really, really happy and proud that I made that first round. And I'm right there alongside so many other badass women that invested into this club and believed in the future and also the right now of women in soccer. Yeah. Or what I like to call the real football. Gonna come humbly on this one. Asian spices are usually where I get a little scary.
Little Szechuan action can be a problem.
A little bit.
The peppercorn.
We've all made a little bit of that, wasabi mistake. Where I'm like, oh, it's avocado. No, it's not.
Now this one you're skeptical because it has like a sugary kind of molassesy thing up front. Then the
We'll
action
pick
on the other
after.
side, yeah.
I don't know, but I still like it. Oh my goodness. Guys, I gotta say, wow. Do you curate the hot sauces yourself?
Not me, personally, by myself. It's a collaborative experience, but we do take it bizarrely seriously, though.
I mean, I'd imagine.
It comes through, right? You can see the experience as a guest over here. It's worth the hours, yeah.
It definitely is. It's so good, though.
So you're not just an LA native, you were literally given the keys to the city of Inglewood in 2023. If you're picking up a snack haul at Placido Olvera in downtown LA, what are the first Mexican candies inside the bag for you?
So there's these things called saladitos, and they're like dried pits of I don't know what fruit, but they're so salty. And actually, my tios, when they would be drinking their beers and throwing them back, I would sneak and grab them from the bag because they would have that with their beers. And then sabritones, those are really good. I love those too.
Is Kelso Ranch Market still the best place for a paleta de sandia after a long day of hitting the books at Oak Street Elementary School?
Yeah, the amount of research that you do for these is crazy. Absolutely. Kelso Market, I still hit up all the time. In full transparency, like, I remember shooting the Becky from the Block music video there and thinking I
Great
was
video,
hot
by the
shit.
way.
Like,
you
I
have
was
J-Lo
like,
in that video.
Yo!
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hello? Like, from Inglewood to Hollywood and Hollywood to Inglewood. Like, it's the coolest thing I think I've ever done till this day. And also because, like, my whole family is in that music video. Kelso Market, as a kid growing up, was like...
The spot.
Yeah, no, it's the best.
For the uninitiated, what's the perfect order at Bravo's Charburger?
You're hitting all the spots. So they got everything you need, to be honest. You can get tortas there. You can get a great charburger. Extra charred is what I like when I'm getting like a regular like cheeseburger there. or a cheese char burger, technically. Their french fries, chef's kiss, love them, and also their ice cream cones.
Does Mariscos Guillen and Hawthorne, do they still serve the best spicy, agua chili
Agua chile, yeah.
in LA County?
You should just come over to my grandparents' house. I feel like you need to try all these places firsthand. Like, we need to take this on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a spin-off.
Yeah.
And then we also have a travel series.
Yes.
We're like building out like a whole programming flight right now.
I love this. Yes.
Well, you love it now. You might not love it with the next wing. This is the bomb beyond insanity. You're nodding along.
This one always stays, right? The bomb is like,
Screwed into the table here.
is it a good smell?
No.
Oh God. So don't smell it. All right, I'm just gonna go for it.
Just jump in.
Oh, I didn't ask if we could say bad words.
Yeah, you can let
Yeah,
it
okay?
fly.
Oh
yeah.
wow. Okay. Fuck. After. It's not like a bad after.
According to you.
It's definitely there. Yeah.
Well, you're alive.
I can feel it traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can trace every step. GPS through the whole digestive tract here. So I've heard you talk about how the sounds in regional Mexican folk music, how they all carry a different emotional weight, right? Like banda might be different than norteño, which hits different than mariachi. So what I want to do is give you a handful of coming of age moments, life situations, and then I want you to assign a sound to them, okay? Like for example, a breakup. Is that banda, is that norteño, or is that mariachi music?
I would go mariachi, for sure. The violins, the horns, and banda, to be honest. Banda is also heartbreak too, which is crazy, because you can be at like your highest moment, and then also like by the end of the night be like, oh my God, again, otra vez.
How about when you finally get the job?
Ooh, okay, I would say like, I really love like Mexican cumbias.
For that situation?
Yeah, that's giving like, ooh, we're gonna start on Monday, our new job. So Sunday's like my clean day, get everything ready. So the cumbias are playing.
How about you step into the party and you look incredible?
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, I really love like tamborazo. It's like a lot of like, exactly what it sounds like, tamborazo, like ba, 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 like a lot of drums, kind of chaotic, but like when everybody walks in, like everybody's just like with this energy and it's just very contagious.
What about revenge?
Ooh, any of them. Okay, let's do this. Am I allowed to see the ingredients?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, that one's spicy. My eyes are watering.
It's all normal. Long leash on this show.
Okay. We got some Reaper in there.
Yeah.
We got some habanero in there. Mm-hmm. Smoked paprika. A lime juice.
You know, usually when we pack these up for people, they're like, these ones you guys could just keep, but not you. You'll be like, give them all. Hand them all over.
Oh no, I'm gonna share them with my grandma. She's gonna love it.
What makes the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song such an elite example of technical songwriting, in your opinion?
I just love that you go on a journey with them. Like, that was my inspo for Becky from the Block. You literally go from where he starts, the journey, and then where he ends up. Oh, it's building up. Whoa. Creeper.
The cumulative effect, too, you know?
Yeah, it shouldn't be Carolina Reaper, it's a creeper. Mm-hmm. My nose is running, so you know something's happening. I wasn't kidding when I said this is my Super Bowl. I was so excited for today. This is like
now it's
a
time to
monumental
spike
moment
that
in my
ball
career.
in the end zone, yeah.
Yeah. I'm scared. Can I like lick it first?
If you want,
I should bite it, huh?
I would bite
I
it.
bit all of them. I should bite it. God damn it.
And with that, the wings of death are behind us.
No, see, you can't even enjoy that. I'm so sorry. That is, wow. Mm-hmm.
And it'll grow on us.
Whew.
But the good news is, the Hot Ones Gauntlet, you've conquered it. You're to the end. You've taken on every hot sauce, lived to tell the tale. And to close things out, I know that your family is from Jalisco, the birthplace of mariachi, and you'll sometimes even wink at that history with the traditional Mexican grito during your performances. I know that this is a lot to ask under the circumstances, throat on fire, lips ablaze.
I
but
might
can you
put my
teach
people to
me
shame right now.
how to do a grito? Like, is there a right and wrong way to do it, or is it really just more about committing?
I want to do it, but okay. So a part of it, yes, is like the 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
A part of it is like, I wish the last dab was actually a shot of tequila. Because that also really helps. I don't know if it would help with the spice actually, but it would help with the grito. So it's the commitment, and it's also like from the belly and from the heart. So you gotta start like kind of low. I'm gonna try it and then you can try after.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so it'll go. That sounded like Coco.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
And look at you,
that was
Becky G, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Well, guys, I feel like I just conquered Hot Ones. That's all that really matters right now to me. Man, I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with you. This has been something that I've wanted to do for a really long time, but had to build up the courage to do. And it's just like divine alignment, because this is the most fun that I've had in my musical career and this phase of my life, having done it for so long. And this was so fucking fun. So like, if this was fun, I'm like, I can wait till you guys hear the music. It's giving spice and all things nice, and yeah, that's how I would describe it after having so much hot sauce. Yay! Okay, everybody, a grito. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hit it.
Wow.
That's that Spike Super Bowl moment right there.
Yeah, man. Wow. Oh. I'm a little dizzy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You did great.
Thank you.
You're doing amazing.
Where's the ice?
You're doing great.
I just need one piece of ice.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by PinkPantheress. She's a Grammy Award-nominated singer, songwriter, and producer, including for her 2025 sophomore mixtape, Fancy That. We're thrilled we could catch her between dates for her An Evening with PinkPantheress tour. But today, she takes the stage against a gauntlet of scorching hot wings. PinkPantheress, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How would you describe your relationship with spicy food before we get started?
Well, I'm half Kenyan, so I'm not unfamiliar with spice, but I can't sit here and say that at Nando's I'm getting anything past Peri Tamer. Does that make sense to you? I've never eaten on camera, so...
First time.
Yeah. Well, that's very scrumptious, actually. Pretty nice. I put that on my food.
So we're catching you in the throes of your tour, and I'm wondering, what makes a great opening song for a concert? Like, can you pull back the curtain on the kinds of discussions that go into deciding which musical note the audience hears first?
Oh, that's a good question. For me, it's kind of like, what will people recognize instantly? that will incite a specific reaction. You know, when you release a project, you kind of can tell what the fan favorite is. And so in my case, it was a song called Stateside. So I have that as my opener. And once they hear the first few notes, they already know what's going on. They're like, ah.
And then you've been pretty open about your struggles with stage fright. Do you have any foundational tips for how to get over an anxiety like that? Does it get easier when you're doing it night after night?
I think so. Like when I used to perform on stage, I would act as if the audience were in charge. So I would let them dictate how I performed. So if they weren't enjoying it, I would be like, oh, they're not enjoying it, I'm not gonna bother. But then as time went on, I think somebody once basically drilled it into my head that like, I have to be the person that dictates them, not the other way around. And so even when you are on stage and you're like, everybody jump, like they jump. So it's like, you literally can just like, you just need to own it. And that's basically what I've been trying to do for like 4 years now, is just try and like own it. But I've only just got like good. I would say even a year ago, I wasn't good at performing.
But now?
Year and a half. But now I'm pretty decent. Yeah, go on. Go on then. Okay, so do you prefer the flats or the drum?
As a kid, I liked the drum because it's cutesy, but as a sophisticated man, I've come to enjoy the flat.
Okay. And you look sophisticated.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
What role did growing up in Canterbury play in shaping your sound? You're an artist who really taps into this specific kind of British melancholy. I wonder to what extent Canterbury lives in the music.
I have to say something.
Yeah.
The reason that you're a really good interviewer is because you remember questions really well. Because
good insight, actually.
Canterbury. So when you come to America, things can feel quite glitz and glamour. Everyone feels like they can work their way towards being a star. In the UK, it doesn't, like, I remember when my teacher, like, was asking the class what we all wanted to be, and I was like, I want to be a bassist in a band. And literally she was like this, she was like, okay, so try and keep it realistic, you guys. I was like, bitch. But we're just not, it's not necessarily in our psyche that, oh, this is possible. And that can be a result of the melancholy, but I also think it's a lot of pathetic fallacy. The weather is always grey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so it keeps you in sort of,
like a duck. I don't know, I honestly think that I think the thing that evokes most feeling in me is music in general. So I think that I just like to kind of try and inspire that in other people. Which one is your favorite?
So I like this one a lot, actually.
This is delicious. Wait, you said this was what? Garlic? Oh yeah.
Pickled garlic, some sriracha.
I really like garlic in general. Yeah, I do.
Which pre-fame job do you remember most fondly? Working at Marks and Spencer, Claire's, or
Girl,
that time that you spent
I'm shocked at
at
your...
a cricket ground in Kent?
So yeah, I'd say for me, you know, as most Brits know, Marks and Spencer's is pretty... Have you been to the UK?
I have.
Do you remember Marks and Spencer's?
M&S?
Yes, indeed.
If I hit the food court with a 20-pound note, what's the best pickup there?
I would honestly say, since we're on the topic of wings, they do really good Asian-style salt and pepper wings, which I used to buy out. I would buy out the store, I don't care. I'd buy like 5 packs at a time, and I would deep fat fry them in my deep fat fryer at home. So yeah, that would be what I would get. I wouldn't even spend it on anything else. I'd just spend £20 on that. But Marks and Spencer's definitely is pretty iconic. The food is really good though. Let's do the damn thing. So what, this is Black Eyed Susan? Okay. That is my favorite. That's really good. Oh yeah, that's Coming Home. That's really good. Oh?
And a little bit of a kick, but nothing you can't handle.
I just really like the chickpea of it all. That's my favorite so far.
If you were to put together the perfect singer-songwriter, Mr. Potato Head style, whose melodies are you taking?
Okay.
Whose storytelling? Whose ability to break the rules? And whose ear for a beat?
That's, Okay. Well, melodies, I must say, I'm going to say Lily Allen, because I love Lily Allen, and I think she really did enforce a lot of my melodical choices in some ways. I think it's Lily Allen first and second. And I think that when it comes to beat choices, or like instrumentation. I really am a big Frou Frou fan. So I'm just gonna say Frou Frou as a unit. So, and then last question was?
Willingness to break the rules.
Oh, I'm on the spot. Oh,
The walls closing in.
rule
Contending
breaking.
with the spice.
Just trying to think who really pushed the, I'm gonna say Chief Keef. And that's all I'm gonna say to that. I was talking about him the other day and how much he was doing this from day one. Who's your favorite musical artist?
Oof. Like just in mileage in the headphones.
Oh,
Be
I like
like-
that. Yeah, sure. Like who? Yeah.
'Cause I'm kind of like a 90s rap kid, right? So if I was gonna like Mount Rushmore, just mileage in the headphones, it'd probably be Notorious B.I.G., Eminem, Kanye, and DMX.
You are surprising. Like you actually are. No, I must say. Don't judge a book, hey?
Yeah, that's what they say. And don't judge a sauce by the label.
And
Up next is a hot and saucy.
okay. I like you, bro. Why do most people? Do people ever stop?
It's actually kind of rare. I think like once you're on the show, you feel like a hostage to the show or like tethered to the wings. You know,
Not
I think
I.
like psychologically.
I really like how you talk. I think that you have a. I really do. I like how you form sentences and how your mind forms sentences. And I'm just gonna make you aware of that.
Well, you know what I appreciate? As an interviewer, I appreciate your candidness, your thoughtfulness, and your opinions about pop music. So if you'll humor me, I
Yes.
have some hot take pop music debatable issues that I just want to bounce off of you. And then I'm just hoping that you can shoot from the hip on them, okay?
Just amazing. Seriously great segue. Tell me, please.
Do you think it's necessary for a songwriter to have experienced emotionally the things that they write about?
I don't know. I don't. But that being said, I don't think you should appropriate any stories that, I don't think we need to sing about everything. But it's like SZA's song Kill Bill, like obviously, she didn't kill her. I just think I love storytelling in such an abstract way. I have a song about drowning in a bathtub.
And you never drowned in a bathtub.
But you don't know that. But yeah. So yeah.
Is there such a thing as selling out, or is that a phony, made-up concept designed to police the success of others?
Goodness. I can tell when someone's doing it from, I think there's two angles. You can have a real sellout, which like someone that goes against their moral compass and their moral code. And then you have a sellout in terms of like, like, oh, I want to gatekeep this artist. I don't want everyone to know about them. And it's a fine line. It's actually it's quite a thick line actually. But the way people will kind of like
Use it as kind of
use
interchangeable.
it, yeah. I feel like people. So I think it exists, but I think it's quite harsh.
Does an artist owe any level of personal access to fans, or does the music alone complete the transaction?
I think some people like the idea of having more parasocial fans because I think I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think some people like having that really close connection with their fans, and they're very like their relationship is very like this, and I think that it reaps a really, really, really like cultivated fan base that are really loyal to you. But I think at the expense of it, you kind
Cuts
of
both ways.
Yeah, I think at the expense of it, you do lose some privacy in your own life, and you might have people following you, for example. I'm very happy with my balance because I think that I was lucky enough when I was young. I thought of it. I was like, I don't want to have to explain every aspect of my life to everybody. So I was like, I'm just going to keep that level of separation. Do you ever get followed around?
A little bit,
OMG,
I once got paparazzi walking out of Takaya, like the Mexican joint, like on
I do,
Sunset
yeah.
Boulevard over there.
Oh, yeah.
And I was walking out, and this guy just started taking the pictures, and I just said to him, I go, at Takaya, And he goes, yeah, celebrities come here. Like that. That's what he said to me. Well, I was just snapping. I'm just in gym clothes holding a carryout bag.
Do you go to concerts? Who was the last show you went to?
I went to Foo Fighters this weekend,
No
and they
way.
were playing, yeah.
I love Foo Fighters.
And they were playing like a fun like warehouse in the middle of nowhere in New Jersey. And it was like a show because they're like gearing up for a tour. He was in here in the studio and he was like, I got a show this weekend. And I was like, let's do it, dude.
That's so, you should, I've got a show.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah. Are you coming to mine?
I'd like to.
You follow me?
Put me on the list.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
All right, this is Tropical Amarillo.
Okay. Do you ever eat the whole wing? Like down to the bone?
I match the guest's energy, you know?
So if I was eating every piece of chicken down to the bone, you would have done the same
I would
thing.
be, yes, by the sacred oath that I have to this chair, I'd be obliged to follow you.
Oh, that's interesting.
How do you think about the narrative from one project to the next? Like, do you think of your music career as this ever-growing body of work with like a broader arc above it, or is it more like a one idea at a time kind of thing?
I think it's very easy to want to like do one thing at a time and just forget about the whole. Because when I first started, I remember like being told like your career isn't going to be a 1 or 2 year career. It should be a 10-year career. And I was like, oh, really? I didn't expect to make it even 5 years. By the way, I didn't, but we're still here. And I'm on Hot Ones. The older I get and the more I make projects, the more I'm like, oh, this has to be part of the whole overarching journey. But then when you're making it though, I still think that you need to treat it as like a current situation. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like for example, my next project.
Careful. You've been eating. I'm always I worry about people's eyes.
You know what? I'd already thought about this. I'm only eating it with this. Actually, I did use my, thank you.
I know, I'm watching. I'm watching.
It's really kind. So this is 8 dragons. And you know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm wearing nails today, so I'm actually gonna do it with a tissue.
There you go. Breaking new ground. So I've heard you say that you're obsessed with the Saw franchise, even Spiral, starring Chris Rock.
Yes.
Is there a jigsaw trap or an effed up death from the series that you admire most for its creativity?
I will say, anywhere people have to like take off chunks. There's one where he had to take. It was like there's a way like they had to cut off chunks of their own flesh to like weigh something down. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's
and so they had to cut off.
I asked the question.
You did. They had to cut off their own chunks of flesh, and obviously you're doing it yourself. I think I would rather he just kind of like put the trap on me and let it do its thing than like I have to get involved in the trap. But that's the whole point of Saw, is that you are the person.
Just got to dig out of your own grave.
That you have to do it because he's not actually a murderer. He's the person that gives you the choice of death or figuring it out, but being very hurt.
Can you give us one highlight and one lowlight of ghost hunting in Allington Castle?
Okay. Wait, I haven't seen you look down once to check this. I just don't understand. So I'd say the highlight for that was being with my friends. I love haunted stuff. I'm a bit of a skeptic, to be honest. Mm-hmm. I don't want to ruffle anyone's feathers, but I am a bit of a skeptic. When we were doing the ghost hunting, I thought it was kind of satire. So I thought we were all in on the joke, but there was a real ghost hunter. She would be like, make 4 knocks if there's anyone in the room. And I was doing this under the table.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, and I thought that it was a joke, but it wasn't. And she just kept. I feel really bad now because like I feel like she definitely thought she probably thought she was on something, but it was me, and I never actually told her it was me. But
you don't have to feel bad. You should feel good for like coming clean now. You know?
Right. I just hope she doesn't see this, and I think her name was Hazel, but I really hope she doesn't see this. And I love you, Hazel, but yeah, it wasn't giving. Okay. It does creep up on you. You really are waiting for me. Okay, that took it up just a bit. Is that nice to you?
No. You know, this is you were asking about the sauces earlier.
This was the novelty of it all.
Yeah.
So, have you ever tried the hottest chip?
I have. I've also eaten a Carolina Reaper, just the pod straight up, and that's the hottest pepper in the world for many years.
The hottest chili pepper?
Yeah.
Scoville?
Yeah, look at you.
Yeah, well, I do my research too.
So, I have to say that you really crushed it when you're on the weakest link, finishing in the top 3. So if you'll humor me, I actually have a Hot Ones pub trivia quiz for you, which of course It's tough to think coherently when you're battling Da Bomb, but if you're game, I do have some questions. You know the Beatles, but you also know beetles. Which of the following is not a real beetle? The Hercules beetle, the scarab beetle, or the white-spotted Sawyer? You're right, the white-spotted Sawyer, you're right. Which British rapper became the youngest artist ever to win a Mercury Prize for an album recorded largely while he was still a schoolboy in East London?
It's not Dizzy Rascal, is it?
It is Dizzy Rascal.
Okay.
Look at you. How about this one? Imogen Heap's 2005 song Hide and Seek was used in a shocking season finale of which American TV drama?
Not Ugly Betty. Pretty Little Liars?
It was
No.
the OC. It was the
Don't know
OC.
that.
But you're doing good.
I don't know that.
I have one more for you.
Yeah.
Which K-pop group's name includes the longitude coordinates of Seoul?
NCT 127.
Incredible.
I'm just not, my mouth hurts.
I know. Such is the plight of this show.
Yeah.
But you're doing amazing.
Where's the ice?
You're doing great.
I just need
That's
one piece
all
of ice.
yours. We have a whole picture for you over there.
Okay. It just won't leave my mouth.
I know. Do you want some ice cream? I can make it happen with a snap.
Yes, please. Oh!
Told you.
Okay.
Now I find that this is when ice cream tastes best.
After this.
After the bomb.
The bomb. The bomb. Do you listen to British music? Like, do you know Dizzy Rascal?
Fix up. Look sharp.
Oh yeah. Well, you must have had a bunch of British artists on here. Like,
We've shot episodes in London. We shot with Ricky Gervais in London. We shot with Charlie Sloth in London.
are you being serious, Charlie Sloth?
Those are back in the day. We shot with Amelia de Moldenberg in London.
Oh, yeah.
We shot with Louis Theroux in London.
Oh my god. I really just, it hurts. It's not like,
I know.
but this doesn't hurt.
Not as bad.
Okay, cool. Well, then that's fine.
It's called Triple X Salsa Vibes.
I kind of wish they just called it Triple X Salsa. I don't know why we had to the
Head
vibe.
vibe.
Like, does everything have to be a vibe?
I've heard you say you can find good Kenyan food in New York. If I'm new to the cuisine and I want to play the hits, what should I order?
I'm really just like, I don't know. Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah. Take your time.
Grilled meat, chapati, and we have really good sides, like we have a lot of spinach. There's a spinach dish. You take the ugali. That one's good.
I'm
Yeah,
taking
have
notes.
you eaten African food in general?
I have, yeah.
Which one?
Nigerian food?
Oh yeah. Did you have like fufu?
Yeah. And eating with the bread.
Okay, so it's similar.
Similar vibe.
Consistency is like white. You just, you take the stew with it and then you eat it. I would say ugali for sure.
Well, I've taken the notes. All right, PinkPantheress.
I'll have 1 bite of this, I think.
And with that, PinkPantheress, the wings of death are behind us.
Yeah.
And to close things out, you have such a unique journey to pop stardom. This starts in a university hall. At night, you're by yourself and just GarageBand, which makes me wonder, for someone who's sitting in a room right now, wondering if the thing that they're making in private is worth anything,
Yeah.
what is it that you want them to know?
Like, with you always wanted to be a journalist.
I went to school for broadcast journalism,
That's really incredible. So this is what I would have done if I was in your position, I wanted to become a host of a chicken-based interview show. I would have said to myself, okay, in a year's time, I'm gonna have my own YouTube show that I'm just running by myself with two of my friends who, none of us really make that much money. But they have camcorders. I'm gonna borrow my dad's equipment. And that's what I'm gonna do in a year's time. Then, in 2 years' time, I wanna have 50K subscribers. Third year, now I wanna have more professional equipment and I wanna start making money from this. Year 5, I wanna get a whole studio and shoot in a studio. Year 6, I wanna get Charlie Sloth on here. Like, I wanted my first song to have like 100 listeners. It has to be this. It doesn't even have to be yearly, it could be monthly. It could be like, well, this month I'm gonna do this month this is gonna happen. But it's so much easier to do that than to be like, because you overwhelm yourself. And that's when people start going, no, I'm too overwhelmed, I can't do this. And they procrastinate.
Just get to the top of the hill that gives you a view of the next peak to climb. Get on top of that mountain, gives you a clearer view of the next peak to climb. Just like the show, one wing after another, and look at you, PinkPantheress, conquering the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Yeah, well, I have a show tomorrow. You're gonna be there. He's gonna be in the front row, actually throwing wings at me. The optics of that would be crazy. But yeah, so we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. We are, and then we have the after thing. We can get lit. Cause you said you like to drink now.
Yeah, it's fun every once in a while.
Only once in a while though.
And maybe you can write a song about it.
Thank you so much.
You're a lot of fun.
Oh, thank you.
Really nice to meet
Try.
you.
Lovely
Fun
to
interview, yeah.
Lovely to meet you too. And yeah, you must.
I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see.
Look at the first bite I took from the weakest one, nothing. Look at this now. That's called stupidity.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Jesse Eisenberg.
Hey.
He's an Academy Award-nominated actor, director, screenwriter, and playwright you know from acclaimed performances in films like The Social Network, Zombieland, the Now You See Me franchise, and many more. Later this year, he's releasing his third feature as a director for an untitled musical comedy from A24. And this summer, you can also catch him as Dort in the upcoming animated film Minions and Monsters, which is set to release in theaters on July 1st.
Yeah.
Jesse Eisenberg, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
I've heard you mention a milk phobia when you were a kid.
Whoa.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? I'd imagine there are a lot of thoughts swirling.
First of all, thank you for bringing that up. I finally overcame it and have successfully forgotten it. Thanks for bringing that up right before something even scarier. Yeah, for some reason, when I was like 12 years old, I, for some reason, just had this block of like, I can't drink milk, it's so gross, I can't drink milk. And I'm convinced that's why I'm not 5'10", you know?
What could have been?
Yeah. I actually do. I think if I was 5'10", I do think about it. I think maybe I'd be the president. I honestly think that's what it is. I think maybe I think I'm an artist because I'm not. You know what I mean?
Right.
Actually
like you need those limitations, those obstacles
That's
to
right.
overcome. That's what pushed the potential right out of you.
Yes, exactly. To kind of understand, great suffering. I'm not ready to get started. Let's go. It's good and I like it. Like, I enjoy it. The thing that you were saying, like I'll enjoy some of it. Like, I can see nuance. Like, I feel like I can see the nuance there. You know what I mean?
We do take a lot of time and care in putting together the hot sauce lineup, curating it, and I think the front half is nice and tasty. You know, you can go for a ride a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So Minions and Monsters is set during Hollywood's transition from silent to sound films. How deep did you dig into the history, you know, like from Keaton to Chaplin? And if so, did it shape your performance at all?
Yeah, I mean, it's this adorable kind of like mashup of this very modern thing, these Minions characters who we all love and is a very like kind of, you know, now creation, and then setting them in the past and kind of like, it's a really cute and clever way to kind of like reference old movies and old Hollywood. And the characters are adorable, and two of them want to be filmmakers, and they are like auteurs, but they're stuck as minions. You know, I watched it with my kid. My kid is like laughing and finding it adorable. I'm looking at all these old Hollywood references. You brought up Buster Keaton. There's like this amazing, very clever, just passing moment that's a reference to a Buster Keaton movie. And yeah, it's like, it's an adorable love letter to movies.
You like that one?
No, not now. I liked it for the first second. The first second was like really sweet. I was like, this Persian is good. And then as soon as you asked me that.
It has little...
Yeah. Is it true I should be feeling the spice in like different parts of my body or mouth or something?
To me, this one's kind of lighting my tongue on fire, you know?
Lovely.
And then same with the throat a little bit, but other ones, maybe they'll make you sweat.
Yeah, no, I was wondering. I'm like, because I like traveling around the world and I'm so curious like why this hot sauce exists in certain places that I've been. You know, my family comes from like northern, you know, Eastern Europe, and we don't have anything spicy, you know? We have pickle things, but to preserve. But spices, we're doing a similar thing in, you know, hotter regions.
Well, that's actually a rather poetic segue, all right? Because I just visited my alma mater, so maybe I'm just in like a higher education frame of mind. But I do wonder, like, how did studying anthropology shape your approach to acting and playwriting?
Oh, wow. Anthropology is like the study of like the other, and what you learn like in the first class is like whatever you think like your culture is just as valid and equal to somebody else's culture. And, you know, we tend to think of ourselves like as the right way to live. Oh, I'm living in the logical way. I do this, this, and this. And that's how everybody on earth thinks of their lives. And so that's like exactly what, you know, actors and writers of fiction and characters should be thinking of, that this character's perspective on the world is just as valid as my perspective, even though it's different. And, yeah, so that's what anthropology is, and that's why I guess I really loved studying.
Well said.
Oh, thanks. I'm really just trying to avoid the Hot Ones original pickled garlic sriracha.
Well, it doesn't matter, you know, because you can try to avoid it.
Yeah,
you
but
can
it's still
swerve
gonna
the pothole, but we're tethered to a format over here.
Okay.
If you're ready.
I'm ready.
Cheers.
Cheers. I like that. I like that.
And I think even maybe a little less intense than wing number 2.
I'm seeing you're telling me a story here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Non-linear storytelling.
You know what I had this week?
What did you have?
For the very first time in my life, sriracha.
Ooh.
Because this week I used as a kind of homework week, as a gearing up week, you know?
Preparing.
Yeah, but ChatGPT told me, prepare, and then the day before you shoot the show, don't do anything. It said, you take that as your day. And I was like, whoa. I was like, oh my God, like, it's too personal, you know? But it did tell me like the week before, I asked it on like Saturday. I was like, I'm doing this on Thursday, you know? And it's like, Sunday is a toe dip. And then, you know, Monday, we're gonna take it a little more seriously. And then Tuesday, you can go wild, but take Wednesday for you. I was like, nothing's scarier than an AI like being more human than my wife, who's like, I don't give a shit what you do, just do the thing and go on the thing. You're supposed to talk about the movie. That's really good. Am I doing a great job on this show?
You're crushing.
Okay.
You're crushing.
No, I guess what I'm asking is like, should I be crying yet? Or no, this is all normal to kind of enjoying this?
Yeah, you know, it's step by step.
Okay.
We're boiling the frog 1 degree at a time.
And if you had
over
to like,
here.
do you think I'm doing a good job?
I think you're doing a great job. And I'll say this, you came prepared. You know, you got notes from Woody, you got the lime here.
Right.
You brought in a milkshake,
Yes.
which I always love when somebody does that.
Oh, because you get to have it too.
Sometimes I'll talk to actors, right, who are in love with the project, but they'll dread a particular scene that they read in the script.
Yeah, exactly.
What comes to mind when you think about a scene that you dreaded on the call sheet from the moment a film went into production?
In the movie The Social Network, there's one scene. It's not even an important scene in the movie. It's like a passing scene in the movie. But I had tons of computer language, and despite my appearance, posture, and tone of voice, I don't know anything about computers. And so I had to like memorize this technical paragraph. And so just every day in the shower, I'm like going over this paragraph. It ruined a month of showers for me. You know, normally I like the heat and the steam and you could open your pores and all that. But this one, I'm just standing there shampooing my head. That's what this is. I'm shampooing my head going, you know, I can't even say the thing now. That's how little I know about computers. Isn't it a shame to look like me and not know about computers? It's like the equivalent of being like 7'2" and not being good at basketball.
I think it makes you interesting, actually.
Thank you.
You know, you're
Yeah.
bucking any sort of trend or preconception that one could have about you.
That's true.
And there's been a lot of lore written about that film, in particular, you know, the 99 takes required for the opening breakup scene. And I'm just wondering, internally for an actor, what does that feel like on, say, take 65? Like, at that point, are you kind of breaking? Is there like a hopelessness feeling? Or are you so committed to the process that it kind of just feels normal?
So with movies are the tough thing where you have like 2 or 3 takes normally to do it. That's like an unnatural thing. You know, you go to drama school, you're working on your scenes all week before you then present it to the class. The really difficult thing is going onto a movie set. Suddenly there are like lights, you pictured the room a different way. This actor is different than who you thought it was going to be. And you have 2 takes to get this thing that's now like a permanent, you know, expression of whatever the character is. And so, no, to do like a movie where they have a budget to do like a lot of takes, if you have like an interesting character that you could play in like different ways and find nuances, oh my God, it's like the most fun thing in the world. Really like that.
And I think it's a lot like the second one, you know, where it has a nice
a little sweetness.
forward taste. Yep, sweetness, and then behind it, some of that smoke.
Yes, now I feel it.
Do you have any is this really happening moments reflecting back on your years of doing live theater?
Oh my God, yeah. And the moments are so weird. They're not like, I don't know my line. It's not like a typical actor thing. I don't know my line, or what if I slip or something? No, it's just this out-of-body sensation where I know I could like turn to the audience and say, hello, you know, just stop the show and just say like, hi, we're all here. You know, this weird feeling of like—
Intrusive thoughts?
The worst. Do you have this ever? I mean, you're interviewing people all the time, you're doing this. Don't you ever have a feeling of like, this is surreal? Or does the pain of this thing bring you back into your body in a helpful way?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think that there's always this anxiety because, and you understand this as somebody who does interviews, because it's a strange thing that we're doing, right? We're meeting for the very first time.
Right.
We have to create this rhythm, this energy, this rapport, this sense of trust. You know, it's like a performative version of a conversation.
Right.
Then it's in this ridiculous context of it being a TV show. And then even more ridiculous context of the fact that we're eating increasingly spicy wings through the whole thing.
Yes.
So I always let the worst case scenario play in my head and like dominate my thoughts before I ever sit down with someone, which is strange because 9 times out of 10, it's a very positive shoot experience despite the format. So,
Yes.
But I do have a problem with like always thinking the worst case scenario is how it's gonna play out. And all these years in, I can never shake that.
Yeah, but I think that's a survival mechanism. You know, if you think about it, what you're essentially doing is like running through dry runs of problems, you know?
Right.
And so that sounds like a survival mechanism. I always thought, you know, the paranoid people are the ones who survive. At least that's my family's history.
And you're doing great.
Thanks, Sean.
This feels like one that you would like because I feel like you're someone who likes the sweetness up front.
Yeah, I do. You're right. You're right. I do. I mean, I didn't know that about myself, but I learned
yeah, story checks out through the first 6. What's funny about community theater, you know, because here you are, you're writing this movie and it's like a shy woman that gets lost in her role, right? Yeah. And I feel like that has to come from somewhere, and that's how you started. Like,
Exactly, yeah. It's that funny juxtaposition that I think audiences are aware of. you know, but don't think about on the community theater level, you know, where normally, I mean, you more than anybody else delve into the actor's process, and you probably meet a lot of pretentious actors, and they tell you about their process, and they go like this with their forehead, and, you know, but we think it's okay because they're also in, you know, Academy Award winning movie, and so you're like, oh, I guess that's what you have to do. But imagine that same kind of process and the pretentious forehead rub and the, I don't know, and the jackets on, and imagine that for they're in Seussical in, you know, Matawan, New Jersey's high school, you know, and so that's funny. That's inherently funny.
Inherently funny.
But you should also take them seriously. Like, why should they not also think about their, as long as they're not annoying to their other cast members or whatever, you know, then we should also take that seriously as well, right? I'm shocked. I feel great.
This is 8 Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a New Yorker who grew up an Indiana Pacers fan, you know, which is this strange psychological loop since so much of Reggie Miller's legacy is built on absolutely destroying the Knicks.
Yeah.
Was there something contrarian about you, even as a kid, where rooting for the villain felt more honest than the hometown team?
Well, they were not the villain to me. I mean, the villains were this mega city that has 75 other sports teams. That's the richest city on the planet. Indianapolis, you know, you have the Colts, but otherwise, like, you know, there's not that much going on in Indiana. Forgive me, my wife. I love Indiana more than anything. And so the way I think about it is like, they need it way more than we do.
Do you have a lasting memory from the time that you played one-on-one basketball against Tyra Buss, a 4-time all Big Ten guard for the University of Indiana?
Wow, you do a very good research. Yeah, right. So I wanted to write a story about my favorite player of that era, which is 10 years ago, not like an old era, Tyra Buss, this phenom on the IU women's team, you know, brilliant player. I could have won. I'm not joking, I could have won. In fact, I only lost by like 2 points. I don't know, something. I was really close. The massive difference with us was that she just was not out of breath, and I was on the bathroom floor, like puking up nothing. I was just gagging. I was so spent. And it was a short game.
All right, this next one's The Bomb Beyond Insanity.
Okay.
If you're ready.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Notice how confident I am. Look at the first bite I took from the weakest one, nothing. Look at this now. That's called stupidity. That was a mistake. Stupid. Holy fuck, that was stupid. And I have to say something. I didn't enjoy that at all. There was no, like,
redeeming culinary quality.
Nothing, zero.
You and me both.
Are there people who do like that? Like, I don't like it.
No one does. It's never been complimented on the show, not one time.
Holy shit.
Yeah. But we're built for it. We're battle tested.
Can I confess something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I spent Tuesday at Mount Sinai because I suddenly had this ringing in my ear like I couldn't believe. I was like, what the hell is this? And so they're like, can we just give you a hearing test, you know? So I go in for a hearing test. I have severe hearing loss in my left ear, unrelated to the tinnitus. They're like, you must have had this for years. I don't know why, right? And so I tell them, listen, I'm doing Hot Ones on Friday. Is there anything you could do for me? And so I have now 2 doctors. Everybody's worried about me, you know? Because I'm in movies.
Did you have to explain Hot Ones, or did they understand?
Everybody knew Hot Ones.
That's fine.
Were you fishing?
No.
Oh, they knew? That's so weird. Oh my God. It's so embarrassing. That's cool. What was their like favorite app? So, I have all these people in there. There's 2 doctors, but then a gaggle of nursing people and as well. And they're like, listen, okay, it's on Friday, what time? I said, it's at 1 o'clock. You know, they say, okay, listen, we can give you a shot in your eardrum of a steroid, but I think it might hurt your stomach. And I'm like, okay, we can't do that. I can't get the steroid.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, well, listen, maybe you do the Hot Ones, immediately come back to the hospital, and then we'll give you that steroid so you can get through Hot Ones. You know what I mean? So I just want to let you know I'm injured, okay? I'm suffering, and I'm not following the advice of surgeons to be here right now.
Well, it means the world to us
Thank
here
you.
and to the audience that's watching this video right now.
They know I sacrificed for my
Jesse,
art.
it will not be in vain, I promise you.
Okay.
So over a decade ago, you would publish these restaurant reviews from the perspective of a 9-year-old precocious child.
Yeah.
Called Brain Gives Me Hiccups.
Yeah.
And you'd publish them in McSweeney's.
That's right.
If you had that 9-year-old narrator at Hot Ones, what do you think their review of Da Bomb would be?
I'll tell you exactly what it would be. This kid was like a very thoughtful kid who noticed, like, who would see that I'm trying to prove something because I'm lacking in some kind of masculine thing from my childhood by eating the bomb, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so this kid was more of like, he was eating stuff that was really more social science, like he was kind of reading into people's needs. And he would see that I'm this incredibly weak, flawed person that is constantly trying to achieve in an attempt to live forever and prove that I'm not, you know, weak and to make my dad like me, you know, kind of thing. And that's what he would see with the bomb.
Just you're right through it.
Yeah, he would see through me. I'm not doing as big a bite, okay? And just so you don't think I'm weak, this is my Da Bomb.
No one thinks you are.
Yep.
Not with this performance. Great milkshake, by the way.
Do you think I cheated by not having as much of the XXS salsa? I mean, look at that difference. This was Da Bomb.
If you want to go back, we can go back. There you go.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about.
How come there's like 3 Hot Ones here? Like branded, you know what I mean?
Oh, because we make them.
No, I know that, but like how come you, why don't you do
Why don't we do more?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, we want to be pure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I think it's a good thing to get all these different craft sauce makers from all over the country and all over the world.
So people must pitch you every day. Can you have my thing?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
To get like your hot Brigitte on here, that's a big thing.
It is a big deal.
I really did like that.
Is that your favorite one?
I really did like it. Yeah. Oh, it's eggplant. Why does it say plant-based eggplant? Like, would these ever not be plant-based?
It's a good question. Yeah.
Like, where would they have
Right?
room
Peppers
for meat?
grow out of the
Yeah,
ground.
like plants.
I think that, you know, you got to have an angle, you know?
I see.
In the messaging.
You know what? Plant-based signals to vegans, vegetarians, this is good for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
You're right. Should I be shaking it?
Go ahead and give it a shake.
This is just theatrical?
This is the last dab. We call it the last dab because it's tradition to put a little extra on the last one. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll do it.
And then I put it on the board a little bit so then I can just dip it
Right.
rather than risking it avalanching on you.
Have you ever had somebody on here who like thought they were bad at spice and then it turns out, oh, actually I'm not bothered at all?
I actually think that is most commonly how it plays out.
People much more
Like,
anticipation
I think
nervous.
the more humility
Mm-hmm.
people walk into the studio with,
Yeah.
I think that I think the better they do in the actual execution of
Yeah.
eating the food.
That sounds like a life advice.
There's
You
a
know.
metaphor in there.
All right, I'm gonna dip.
I'm gonna dip too. Cheers.
Cheers. Look how brave I am. This was the first one, and now look at this. Look how brave I am.
Are you fishing?
No, fishing would be like, am I brave? Like,
And with that, the wings of death are behind you.
yeah.
You're someone who's been very open about your anxieties, your fixations, yet here you are taking on the world's spiciest wings and
Yeah.
doing it without breaking a sweat. Now that you're on the other side of the experience, I think it's a good time to ask, what are you most worried about currently?
I loved it. I loved my meal. I loved my day.
Not a care in the world. And look at you, Jesse Eisenberg, taking on
Yeah.
the wings of death, living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
You mean like where this is where I say the name of the movie and the date, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You gotta be more specific because I have other stuff happening too. You know what I mean? Like I'm going on vacation. Oh, hi. I'm Jesse. I did this really wonderful job here today. And you could look forward to another wonderful job that I did in the Minions movie. Okay. Thanks.
Great job. You crushed that shit.
You know what I brought just in case? I it's so stupid, but I mean, it's like I brought one extra contact lens because I thought if I'm crying or something and one of my contacts falls out, but I'm too stupid to bring both. I was just like, I can't have two in my pocket. It's going to be too big. So
Well,
I
you know,
brought
if
one.
you just do a clean one eye swipe.
Yeah. I guess I was thinking I could at least get home somehow if I have one contact in.
Of course.
It's good and I like it.
It's hot. Yeah. It's hot in my mouth.
Well, hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by David Duchovny. He's a two-time Golden Globe Award winner who spent 9 seasons chasing aliens as Fox Mulder in The X-Files and another 7 playing a self-destructing novelist on Californication. He also has a shelf of published novels, a collection of poetry, as well as his 4th studio album as a musician on the way. It's called Prince of Pieces, set to release on August 13th. David Duchovny, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? Are you someone who enjoys a spicy meal?
No, I'm not at all. I'm completely unprepared and ill-prepared to be doing this. I'm the last person on earth who should be doing this. I don't know. We'll see how my body holds up.
We will see. Are you ready to get started?
I'm ready. What is this called?
That's what Shishido said.
That's funny. I'm laughing already. Anywhere I bite it.
Anywhere.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
How did you come up with this idea? Because I was doing a podcast for a couple of years, and it is you get stuck in these kind of grooves of like call and response, and you do want to like smack somebody and get something new. And I found that like I would always want to ask really smart questions, and that smart questions are the worst questions to ask because they have an answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Dumb questions are the best.
Those are well, I've got plenty of dumb questions for you today. You ready? So, the title of your new album, Prince of Pieces, is one letter away from Prince of Peace, which is a pretty loaded pun, even for an English major.
Yeah.
What's the backstory behind the wordplay and title there?
Well, I'm a fan of wordplay on Jesus. There's a pizzeria called Prince of Pizza. Nothing,
Shout out.
Nothing. Prince of Pieces just came to me as in a dream, maybe driving, something. I was like, yeah, because we compartmentalize. Like I'm a compartmentalized 21st century man. I've got walled off places in my soul. I've got walled off places in my being. So we're all kind of princes and princesses of pieces here in our modern day life. So I was like, okay, let's start with that, and let's write a rock song about it. Feeling rather confident. I think it's false confidence.
Many such cases after the first wing on this show.
Shit.
This next one is called Hot Bergine.
What?
Hot Bergine.
I got to go back to school on that one.
So at Princeton, your senior thesis was on Samuel Beckett's early novels, and then decades later, you have a podcast called Feel Better.
Yeah.
What was it about Beckett that followed you from a 21-year-old's thesis to a 60-something's podcast?
People think of Beckett or his 20th century philosophy or existentialism being pessimistic, but in actuality, it's kind of optimistic through the lens of failure. I've never learned anything from winning. I've only learned from failing. I've only learned from difficult situations.
Can you, in plain English and succinctly as possible?
That wasn't English. That's true, it wasn't English.
In English and succinctly as possible, how would you distill the argument that you were making in your thesis, which was titled The Schizophrenic Critique of Pure Reason in Beckett's Early Novels?
Yeah, that was dumb. So I was young, right? I was basically looking at it, like to distill it, it's like the only sane response to an insane world is insanity. That would be the cliche. So I was looking at these crazy French philosophers who were rebelling against Freudian like neuroses and saying somebody like Schreber or somebody like these people that we think of as crazy are actually a conduit to the truth of what's really happening, because all our neurosis is just like one shade of gray. They may be in pain, but they're living the entire Technicolor universe, you know? So it's a little cavalier with respect to mental illness, you know, because that is painful for people, very painful, but it was like trying to open a window into more color.
Well, you know,
I don't know. It wasn't a very good thesis.
Well, you know what's a thesis that I think we carry here, where the answer to insanity is simply more insanity. And if you're ready, we can continue that train with wing number 3.
That was good. Yeah. What's this one called?
It's called pickled garlic sriracha. Not as funny as that's what Shishido said.
At least it's honest. Already I'm thinking something's happening. Oh, I feel that one a little more.
You grew up in the Ukrainian village on Manhattan's east side. For the uninitiated, what's the ultimate order at Veselka on 2nd Avenue?
I think it's cheese pierogi. I'd have to go with cheese pierogi. Potato pierogi, also good, but cheese pierogi for me.
I understand that you and your friends would play baseball at the St. Mark's Church in the Bowery Cemetery, and then you would use the gravestones as bases. Just reaching here, but do you remember who was buried at home plate?
I think it might have been Brevoort. There were all these Dutch names, right? Everybody is Dutch who's buried there. It's Peter Stuyvesant is actually buried there. Stuyvesant might have been second base, but all Dutch names were the names of bases.
What was the best concert or show that you got to see or at least hear through the walls when you were working as a bartender at Radio City Music Hall?
That's a great question. I watched all, because we would set up and we would just have to serve drinks at intermission. So after we broke the stations down, we could go watch. The memory that sticks with me, I watched Prince do a sound check. He's got like a big overcoat on, and he's walking through the seats at Radio City, and he goes to a spot, and he flips his coat back, and he flips his coat back up, and then he walks to another spot, and he goes. He does this like 10, I'm just watching Prince move from space to space at Radio City Music Hall, do a little shimmy, pop it back on. That's all, I didn't talk to him. I didn't ask him, like, is that like, it's cool here, it's good sound, you know? So that was my Prince story. All right. I feel like you're gonna sucker me, but.
Never.
One of these looks particularly sweaty.
Uh-oh. Bad omen.
Yeah.
So many of the monsters in the X-Files were played by real people using practical effects.
Yeah.
Which one looked like the gnarliest or freakiest when you finally saw them in full prosthetics on set?
Well, I'll tell you a story, the opposite of that, which was we were doing some episode in like a perfect community, and the whole idea was that all the repressed shit, literally, of this community was going into the sewers, and it was creating this return of the repressed. It was creating this monster that was made out of everybody's repressed desires and everything. So it was a cool idea. But I had to see and fight off this poop monster, basically. That's what he looked like. He was poopish. I just always made me laugh. That was he was my mortal enemy for that day. Oh, fancy. I feel like this is the turn. I feel like this is when it starts to get weird.
Mm-hmm. And then with this one in particular, it's got kind of a sweetness up front, and then you get the violence behind it.
Violence? Oh, yeah.
Story checks out.
You know what you're talking about.
Can you tell me about the time that Shaq checked out of a Laker game early to sit next to you courtside?
Yeah. It was a highlight. I have the picture. I have it framed. I look like a child next to Shaq. I look like a little baby next to Shaq.
We all do.
So the game starts, and, you know, one of the things, about being in the, at least for me, about being in the front row there was like trying to catch the eye of players that I like and just like, you know, give them like, what's up? You know, like see, you know, we know each other. So before the game, Shaq gives me and I'm like, it's Shaq. So I'm like, yeah. So the ball boy comes to me and it says, Shaq wants you to know that he doesn't watch the X-Files when you're not on it. I'm like, you tell him I don't watch the Lakers when he's injured. So like, they go back and Shaq's like, So it's like, me and Shaq. So they kill Portland and Shaq gets taken out in the middle of the fourth quarter because it's over. But instead of going to the bench, Shaq sat next to me. And I'm like, me and Shaq are gonna be friends now, look at this. I said, you really, you know, I didn't say this because not as lame, but I basically said you kicked Sabonis's ass tonight. And he was like, Sabonis don't want no part of me. I was like, well, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. But that was like the end, you know, and I thought me and Shaq were really gonna have something. So, Shaq,
if you're watching this,
I'm still here. This is a situation. Oh, this is gonna be trouble. Mm-hmm. I can tell.
So, when you were a TA at Yale, I heard you say that you were too much of a performer as a teacher and too much of a teacher as an actor. Can you unpackage that?
You know, acting is about reaction and about instinct. It's not about intellectual, it's not about thinking, it's about feeling. So I was coming into it, in fact, that's why I became an actor, was I think I wanted to educate that part of myself, that was the feeling part of myself. Aside from whatever would happen, making a living, having a career, whatever, I think just naturally I gravitated towards this space because I wanted to educate my emotions the way my head had been educated. So there I was, but I was just using my head. Because that's all I had been taught to use. You know, acting is just reaction, just like gut it out. Just try and educate your gut, try and listen to your gut, try and work with your gut. Which is probably what I'm doing here.
Certainly I have an educated gut over
later
here.
On,
yeah.
Later on, my
grad
gut
school
will have
level
a lot
gut
to say.
over here.
Eight dragons? This is the sweaty one. Not yet. I bet this is a
lot like 5, where it has a very sweet, and then because of the texture, it's almost candied. You know, it's kind of like a spicy candy in a way.
Yeah.
But then...
Oh, there it is.
It's happening.
There it is. All right.
A feeling I know all too well.
Sneaky fucker.
As a novelist yourself, was there an aspect of playing a novelist in Californication that hit closest to home? Like, in what way do you most relate to Hank as a writer?
What I always responded to with Hank was Hank had this thing he would do after every, when he finished. He would have whiskey, weed, and Warren Zevon. And so that idea of like having gone through this gauntlet of trying to write something.
Building a reward.
Yeah, and just like to sit back and go, well, we did that, you know, now we can treat ourselves.
All right. Well, you know, we're only 3 wings away from little weed and Warren Zevon ourselves. If you're ready to move on, this next one is called The Bomb Beyond Insanity.
I've been warned about this one, I think.
For good reason.
Yeah, there's something there. Oh, geez, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I was getting cocky.
It humbles us all.
Yeah.
This sauce.
Yeah, okay. Do I look like you right now?
I hope I look like you, by the way.
Face?
I hope I look like you.
You look so,
what do I look
you
like?
Look sad.
It's a lot of years doing this, you know?
But you still,
and this sauce in particular.
You're still so good at it, though. You're there. You're present.
I'm present.
It's
I'm
so
connected.
I've done so many interviews with people.
Yeah.
People that get lauded for being interviewers, and they're nowhere to be found. They're not present. You are present, so thank you for that. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot in my mouth.
Well, you and me both. There's a presence and an awareness and a shared experience there.
Okay.
but
Do you mind if I have a little
yeah,
milk?
no, please.
Cheers.
Do you
Oh,
have?
that just spread it to my lips.
There's no escaping this. Do you have a fondest memory from playing in those MTV Rock and Jock games? You know, it is kind
Yes.
of crazy how
Yeah.
you're on a softball team with like Frank Thomas and Ken
Yeah.
Griffey Jr. And then you're playing basketball alongside Clifford Robinson and Queen Latifah.
Yes.
Like, what do you remember about those experiences?
So much. Because, oh, geez. Because I was big, I wanted to be an athlete. That would have been my dream. So the whole MTV Rock and Jock thing was a fantasy for me. But the basketball one, Cliff Robinson was on my team, and Boys to Men was on the other team. One of the Boys to Men, do you know the term low bridge?
No, put me on game.
Low bridge is like, can I stand up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like if somebody goes up to dunk or for a layup and you kind of like, you take their legs out, you know, you kind of get low. It's a dirty play. So, Boys to Men, low bridge, Cliff Robinson. Not all three of them, one of them. I don't know who it was.
The bad boy.
Wanye, that I know one of their names. Cliff Robinson comes back. And he's like, I'm gonna fuck up Boys to Men. It's like, all of a sudden, Cliff Robinson is going to beat up Boys to Men. And we're like, Cliff, no. He's like, could have ended his career. It was a shitty move. It was a bad move. Because Cliff went down on his hip. And I really thought he was gonna go after Boys to Men. But
He's cutthroat.
He controlled himself.
Those Rock and Jock games are cutthroat.
Yeah, right? It could have been so great if Cliff Robinson went after Boys to Men. And also, Reggie Miller's on the other team. And I'm a Knick fan, and
You wanted vengeance. You wanted revenge.
I'm gonna fuck up Reggie Miller. So I get the ball, and I'm like, I do something, and I pull up for a jumper, and I hit it. I'm like, oh, thank God. Fuck you, Reggie Miller. And buzzer sounds like a minute later, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you, Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller comes up, and he's like, hey, man, me and my sister are such big fans. Could we have a picture? I'm like, Reggie Miller. My man, Reggie Miller. Oh, yeah, sure. So me and Reggie are fine. A little burpy, but here we go. I'm nervous about this one. Do you ever feel it on the tip of your nose?
So
Itchy?
at this point, like, my lips are numb, and then my throat.
You're a magician.
Yeah.
What happened to my throat just when you said that? Yeah.
So I've heard you say that the Larry Sanders Show is the only show that you've ever binged. Is that still the case? And what was it about Larry that had that kind of magnetism for you?
So I was up in Vancouver working on the X-Files, and I just said, please just send me those tapes. And that sound, remember the theme song, da 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 da, like that would just make me happy. So I got to do Sanders, and I got to meet Gary, and we do a scene. He does this, which is a Gary thing. Like the director calls cut, and Gary goes, "How old are you?" And I said, 32. And he goes, "What took you so long?" And just saying that makes me want to tear up because, like, you know, like it was like being anointed by the king of comedy. You know, like he's saying, like, you're doing something, you know? The greatest compliment I've ever gotten from somebody who I respected in that way. And the way it came was just the greatest way. And he was just a prince that way.
Larry Sanders Show. Back then would have avoided Hot Ones, but you didn't today.
Yeah.
You can't. But thankfully there's only
Who's this
one
guy?
more wing to go.
Who is this? Yeah, sure. All right, so, okay, dab it. Oh,
Dab it. Textbook. Perfect.
I'm sure I'm gonna regret that.
And with that, the wings of death are behind us. As we've learned today, you've lived a very rich, artistic, and creative intellectual life from bohemian New York City to the corridors of academia to the heights of Hollywood. I'm curious at this stage in your career, what are the notes from your younger self that play in your head? Like, do you have any foundational advice for someone in their 20s? Whether it's as simple as wear SPF or as heady as read more Beckett?
That's a good question. I think just embrace the shadow, however that happens. Just embrace the opposite, embrace the darkness. It's not dark, it's the richness. And don't be afraid, because it's all going to end at one point.
And you know what? We certainly embraced the darkness today.
We did.
But look at you, David Duchovny, taking on the wings of death and living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I've got this album, Prince of Pieces, coming out. And I just finished up a movie that I wrote called, I don't remember, Soapbox. And I was able to act with my daughter, which was just a dream come true. For me, not for her. That's all I can think. A book of poetry is out right now. Blah, blah, blah. You know, like if you like my stuff, you like my stuff. You'll go find it. Thank you. I enjoyed, regardless of that stuff, I enjoyed the interview.
Oh, thank you very much. And enjoying the ice cream.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. The gift that keeps on giving up.
Oh, ich get Willy.
I
It
know.
hurts. It hurts.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Penélope Cruz. She's an Academy Award-winning actress you know from unforgettable turns in films like Vicky Cristina Barcelona, Volver, Vanilla Sky, Ferrari, and many more. Her latest film, though, is the A24 comedy The Invite, directed by Olivia Wilde, in select theaters June 26th and expanding nationwide July 10th. Penélope Cruz, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Very nice to see you. Very scared.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? Are you nervous? Are you excited? Maybe
No.
even confident?
No. I'm very nervous. I'm doing this because I love your show, but I love laughing at other people when they do it. But my kids, I asked them, I said, should I do this? For sure, Mom, you should do it. It's the best show. And they're actually here. My son told me, Mom, you are cooked. Oh my God. This is nothing. I don't know why I was nervous.
So, The Invite is a 4-person, single location chamber piece and really visually dynamic, despite being mostly in one room. As an actor, was there a particular joy in playing a character that's sane, that's stable, that's under control, when everyone else in the room is kind of unraveling and losing their minds?
She's a great therapist, but she might be the craziest one. And she doesn't have to play crazy. It's just like she's complex and so many layers in that woman. She knows all the theory and she knows how to press your buttons and how to ask you the right questions so that you can figure it out. But at the same time, she's a very complicated woman that is, coming to the neighbor's house to propose an orgy. So
You kind of got to
I'm
be
not
a
judging her,
complicated
but
one, yeah.
it is what it is. It is specific, peculiar. But there are so many.
I apologize. This will be my first apology of the show. Uh-oh. Little eyebrow pop, but nothing you can't
Because if this is only number 2, I worry. But but I can still talk.
So 4 years ago, we had your friend Salma Hayek on the show. I'm kind of just fishing here, but do you have any recent adventures with Salma that you can share with us?
We're really close. It's like another sister for me. But it was Halloween. We were wearing clowns, wigs and outfits. And I don't like clowns. They are scary no matter what. But imagine being on a plane full of people and 10 of us were dressed like clowns. And then the pilot said, oxygen mask, we're having a depressurization of cabin. The stewardess were like running like the whole oxygen tank. They got it for themselves and they ran like hiding in a bathroom. We were very lucky. We landed safely. But that was such a crazy bonding experience. We landed and they had to put us on another plane because we were supposed to be shooting a few hours later. And of course we were late on set, but alive. And it was really crazy. I think people lie when they come here. It's not spicy.
I'll remember you said this.
Not spicy.
Let's lock it in the time capsule.
And I don't eat spicy food. Is there like if I do better than anybody in the past, do I get like a top award of?
Absolutely. Like if you make it through, I will make sure that you get a trophy. We don't have one here, but
Okay.
I'll make sure that
Create
we make you
one
a
for
trophy.
me.
I will create
Okay.
one. Okay?
Okay.
I promise you that. What makes taking your kids to a Bad Bunny concert a parenting hack of the highest order?
Well, you know what? At the beginning, when I became a fan, we were like in the car. The kids introduced me to his music, so I was like, these lyrics are not for you. You know, we would try to fight that for a while, but then I was like non-stop listening by myself. We went to Puerto Rico to the first show for this tour. I've already been 5 times. But the first one in Puerto Rico is when Benito came to me and asked me to go with him to say the HPR es otra cosa. And finally, my kids came to me and said, Mom, finally we can say you are cool. We can say you are a cool mother. I was like, thank you, Benito. Thank you. Oh, it took me all these years. I mean, I feel a little bit after, but just a little bit. Ay, esto pica de olerlo.
So you're in the rare club of having played Sofia in the Spanish original Open Your Eyes, as well as the American remake Vanilla Sky. What would you say is the single biggest difference, if there is one, between a Spanish and American movie-going audience and what they're looking for out of the very same story?
That was very interesting because it was the same story and the same character, but it really didn't feel like making the same movie twice. Both very different worlds. Cameron Crowe, Alejandro Amenábar, working in different languages, different countries, different cultures. That has been my life almost since I began working as an actress. The movie needs what it needs. And when there is a big budget needed, it's for a reason. But that really doesn't change our process and our work and my work system. It doesn't really change. Es que huele, que pica. Smells like it's going to be a problem.
Now, like the last one, I think a sweetness up front, and then the heat kind of behind it.
Yeah, this one tricks you. This one at the beginning, nothing happens, and now I'm starting to feel things.
And it's about time. It's about time.
It's about time. Yeah, this one is going to stay with me for a while.
Yeah. And then we're going to stack on top of it, but let's not work ahead, all right? Let's celebrate the accomplishment, which is that we've made it halfway through.
Yes.
And we're still strong. Do you have a favorite painting or room at Museo Reina Sofia?
Yeah, but my favorite painting is the most disturbing painting at El Prado.
Ooh, is that a Goya of Velázquez?
No, es el Bosco, El Jardín de las Delicias. a million things are happening in that painting. Like you could spend days and days and days looking at it and you still haven't seen the whole thing. And I know a lot of people have that relationship with that painting, with Garden of Delights. It's like time stops.
Is there a film that you think best captures the essence of Madrid? Like, what film captures Madrid the best?
I mean, I would say any film with Almodóvar, all the ones that happen in the city, starting from how he captures the city during the Movida in the 80s. Films like Women on the Verge of a Nervous Breakdown, the way he photographs the city, how the people take care of their colorful plants in their films. And like even if you have a tiny terrace, no, and it's like always like one more character in his films. The same with the food.
The food.
The food always appears. Like there is a day during the shoot where you know a flan is going to appear, or a paella, or a tortilla de patata. And that's because Pedro wants to eat one. And the sisters are the ones that make it, and they make the best kind. And then he writes it, he adds it into the scene, you know, to feel less guilty.
But your theory is that he really just wants to eat.
No, I've seen it happen, like in 4 different films. 5, barquillos, tortilla de patata, gazpacho, like there are things that keep coming back to their films, and it's because he wants to eat it. So then for the day after, he will rewrite the scene. Your character in this scene is eating a tortilla de patata. So then that day you're gonna do 1 take, no more. Maybe 2.
Because he's got to eat it
he's
fresh.
He's gonna eat the
Fresh and
rest
hot,
of the
yeah.
thing, yes.
I understand, I get it.
Look, I go for more.
Go ahead.
Number 6.
Yep. Is it still a dream of yours to get your driver's license? And if so,
Oh my God.
where are we at on the journey here? Like, have you taken any driver's tests recently?
Okay, everything I'm gonna tell you about this is true. So I have a very deep fear of driving, and I think there is a name for that. They came up with a name recently because there are a lot of people like me. I'm gonna say something that I was not planning to say, but my friend Bono gave me a car for my last birthday.
What a
How
sentence.
crazy that
Yeah.
sounds, but he gave me a car. And I think that is like the ultimate push to do it. Like if
That's a good friend.
after you get a
right.
car from Bono, you don't get your license? How crazy is that? So now I'm thinking about it again. But it's such a deep fear. Every time I get on a car, I feel like, okay, here we go. Are we gonna make it or not? And maybe it's going to be a 10-minute ride. Not me driving, like getting on the car with a professional driver. My feeling is, am I gonna make it today? Being in this car for 15 minutes. That's the way I live my life. But I know
Yeah.
there are people watching this show that are going to feel heard and seen. Play dragons.
8 of them.
Okay.
Now this one kind of candied, like very sweet up front. I know.
It's really strong, but I can handle it.
On top of it. I knew you would be. I know.
Wow, my.
Oh yeah, I'll join you. I know. So
Dios.
I've heard you say that you dream in film, complete with cranes and extras. Do you think of that as a blessing or a curse?
Yes. I dream in colors, and I can rewind my dreams. Like I can see a scene, a situation, and then I can go back and revisit, experience the same situation, go back and again. All these things that I'm saying about myself are not making me look really good.
I think so. And too, look how strong you are in the face of this hot sauce. It's
But-
all stock going up
No,
over
but
here.
this one I'm feeling a lot. It's really strong.
You and me both. and I'm-
Everywhere from here to here. Okay, es esta. And he's tiny, you see, so to protect us.
Now this is one that you probably won't have to wait around for. Uh-oh.
Muy mal, muy mal, muy mal. Terrible, horrible. Horrible. No se puede explicar. No, what is this? Now it's going down.
I know. That total takeover.
Oh! No, por favor, no, stop it. Like,
I know.
okay, let me.
Yeah,
please,
I'm gonna join
let
you.
this work.
I know, but we got it.
Ay, es que duele.
I know.
Hurts. It hurts.
I know. And then just be careful. Yeah, just
and
be
I still have
careful.
more to go. 2 more to go. Oh, qué horror.
But we've been waiting for this moment. Remember early on? You're like, when's it coming? And then here it is all at once. If you were...
Me las vais a pagar, la familia. Tomorrow, I'm going to hide like some of this in all their food.
You'll get back at them. You'll get revenge. I know you will. If you were to put together the ultimate food day itinerary, breakfast in Spain, lunch in Italy, dinner in France, what are you eating or where are you going?
Okay. Not healthy, right? Just good.
Yeah, just go. Yeah, just good.
Okay.
Just good.
So, in Spain, you could have the huevos rotos, which is like French fries with French fries with fried eggs, and then you break the eggs on top of the fries. You put Spanish jamón ibérico and break the whole thing, and I can make it really well. You don't put any spicy thing on it.
No da bomb on there.
And then Italian lunch, you can have penne vongole and a lot of different pastas. That cacio pepe, they always laugh at the way I say that. But dinner in France, there is a restaurant that I love there so much called Millie.
If you're ready, this next one is called Triple X Salsa Vibes. We're almost
nice
there.
Name. How much are you going to buy?
Just,
That's a lot.
I didn't mean to be honest.
That's too little?
That's fine.
Ay, la garganta. Pica mucho.
Yeah.
Pica muchísimo.
So I know that you
Oh
love
my
the
God.
game Wolves and Villagers, and then you even have a network where you'll play in Los Angeles and in Madrid. What is it about that game that's good practice for actors?
Is that game where you realize all your family and your friends, there are big chances that they are lying to you in real life because everyone is so good at that game and is basically lying and manipulating each other?
What's the point if like you're maybe a werewolf and you're trying to bluff
Yeah, if
it?
you get the card of a werewolf and you have to convince everybody that you are
I'm just an innocent
an
villager.
innocent villager, or maybe you have a special power to help the villagers, but you cannot say that because otherwise the wolves would eat you sooner.
And we can't have that.
Ay. I'll do what you do.
Taparoo.
What is the name of this?
Thermageddon.
Oh, muy bien.
I know. This is the third time It's the third time I'm going to apologize for this show. All right.
Ok. Que Dios me ayude. Okay, I heard my son saying, take a bigger bite, Mom. Oh, whatever they say.
But with that, the wings of death are behind us.
No, pero espera, que esto está... Esto es otra cosa.
I'm following.
No, I don't know what's gonna happen from now on. I'm not responsible for what I will do.
Well, thankfully you have a driver. We know that. It's all right. Whatever you need to go through.
I didn't even swallow it yet.
I know. But it's over. You've taken on the Hot Ones gauntlet, and you've defeated it. And now, just one more question. I know. Before we roll credits, be careful around the eyes, careful around the eyes, careful around the eyes. I've heard you say...
Okay, this is horrible.
I know, but it's over. Let's look at the bright side. I'm a glass half full of milk kind of guy.
Ay, me está dando una cosa rara. I'm feeling very weird.
I've heard you say that at the start of every single project that you feel completely lost, like a fish out of water, and that you hope you never lose that feeling. Most people spend their lives running away from that kind of fear, but you embrace it. What is it that you know or appreciate about that kind of stress that most people don't?
¡Hostia, que pica ahora la garganta! De una manera que no se puede explicar. You cannot explain this feeling.
I know.
Do you have ice cream?
Would you like some ice cream?
O sea, muy mal, ¿eh? Muy,
Yeah,
muy.
we can get you some ice cream. Here comes some ice cream. The laughter.
The feeling of being out of water in what situation?
Like at the
Did I
beginning
say
of
I
a
feel out of
project. At the beginning of every project.
Oh, yes. Every time I feel like I'm going to be fired. And I really look for clues. Like, oh, are they talking about me back there, saying that they're firing me? Like, I have that horrible fear almost in every movie. You even feel nausea with this one, with the last one.
It's not easy. It's not easy to do, but there's a feeling of great pride that I feel.
It keeps growing, the
Once
feeling.
I run the gauntlet and you have gone through the Hot Ones gauntlet, you came in nervous, not much of a foundational spice experience, but here you are, conquering Hot Ones, taking on the wings of death and living to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, or this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Okay, so I have to keep talking?
Just one more.
Because this is getting like, I was pretending that it was better, but this is getting worse. What do I have going on in my life? So right now I'm making a film with Nancy Meyers called Paris Paramount, and I love it so much. And I play an actress, and I play the character that she plays. So it's two characters in one, and I love it. And I've always been such a huge fan of her work. And I've always wanted to work with her. And I'm very proud of the invite. It comes out really soon, and I still haven't seen it with an audience. I cannot wait for that experience. I love the movie. I think she's made an amazing film. Duele. My kids are gonna pay for this. No. I don't regret it. I love the show and I'm here, I'm alive. People do it more than once?
Sometimes. Why? You might come back?
Yeah. If we do it again, I want to put double of each.
Right, fine. Well, that's binding. I'll hold you to that.
Thank you. I'm feeling very weird.
I'm just trying to gather myself, Sean.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Sean, it's gotten worse.
I know. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we welcome Millie Bobby Brown back to the hot seat. She's an actress, producer, and the founder of Florence by Mills, who first braved this table back in 2022 and has since closed the book on a decade as 11 with the final season of Stranger Things. And now she's back as Victorian London's sharpest sleuth in Enola Holmes 3, which lands on Netflix July 1st. Millie Bobby Brown, welcome back to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be back here. I know I'm like a bit dreading the wings, but I love you, Sean.
Whoa, that's what I was gonna ask. You know, it's great to see you again, but feel free to be honest. Did you have any reservations about returning?
No, not at all. Like, I love this and I can get through anything. Imagine I start at 10. My God, has that ever happened?
Tom Holland actually grabbed
Really?
number 10 right out of the gate.
Insane. It's the Brits in us. Okay. Lovely. Feels like it's not meant to be on a wing though, but it's actually punchier because like the first one on the last time was not this.
Yeah,
And it was not spicy at all, but that's got a punch to it.
little kick.
Yeah.
So one of Enola's signature weapons is disguise.
Yeah.
How do you approach a scene when the character you're playing is acting herself and then sometimes acting poorly?
I love it. I love it because I feel like I'm also doing that. You know, just like as an actor, my whole job is to be a chameleon and to adapt. So I really like it. I try to do something vastly different. I always love to change an accent, do something random. I mean, one time I was doing this film and my co-star and I were doing a scene and I just started doing a French accent. He was so jarred by my French accent that he just burst out laughing. And so yeah, I do like to do stuff like that a lot. And I think sometimes it works and sometimes they're like, Millie, what are you doing? This has got an interesting taste to it. It's good. Well, I'm trying to pace myself, but it's really quite
Smart.
good.
That's
I
someone
would
who's
like to talk about
practiced. You've been through
the kind
it.
of meat that you get.
Mm.
Because these are also very good wings.
That, you know, we take it all seriously.
Good, I'm glad.
You know, we're trying to
Do you
to
air
extend
fry
for
them?
you.
I take cooking very seriously, and this feels air fried to me. But I'm gonna take a sip of my milkshake, not because the plant-based got to me,
Mm-hmm.
but because I'm just in the mood.
Yeah, me
Okay,
too. I'm gonna
cheers to
join you.
that.
Cheers. So after Godzilla, 11's telekinesis, and now 3 Enola films, do you consider yourself an action star? Or is that a characterization that would feel strange to you?
No, I mean, I wouldn't consider myself an action star. I'm very drawn to action. But like similar to like, I'm not in any way comparing myself to Tom Cruise because he is amazing, but he is such a fantastic actor, but he's so brilliant in action. And I think like, yeah, when I read a script, I'm definitely like, oh, that sounds fun, I'll do that. But I also do love the very long, lengthy monologue scenes. So a few of my next films are less action. That's more, you know, it's exciting to get out of that world, not be on wires. You know, feel like I've been on wires for like 10 years. This is sriracha. I'm wiping my nose, not because,
The plant-based got to you, let the record show.
all right, here we go. Oh, this is one of your own.
It
This is
is.
a homegrown sauce.
Yeah, but if you don't like it, let us know.
I will tell
I know
you.
you will, actually.
Okay. Oh. Okay. This is a very good one.
You're not just saying that?
No, I like sriracha. This is meant to be on a wing.
2 out of 3 at least. So you live on a farm in Georgia surrounded by a menagerie of rescue animals, everything from dogs to cats, goats, cows, donkeys, and more. Have you observed any unlikely friendships? Like maybe a couple of cross species that shouldn't work together but somehow are
Oh my
best
gosh.
buds?
So many. I raised my farm animals, and I had a baby lamb who lived in my house, and he, I'd throw the tennis ball, all the dogs, and he would run after the tennis ball. He couldn't pick it up because he doesn't know how. He'd just kind of stare and then, bah! And I'd be like, I understand. And then he would run to the microwave because he knew that's where I would warm his bottles up. He was a genius. His name's Norman, and now he's 500 pounds. And he still thinks I'm his mum. And he bears at my front door thinking, let me back into my home. This is where I was raised. And I'm like, brother, get away from me.
You're 500 pounds.
You're huge.
Yeah.
And so now he lives on the farm and he lives a great life. But yeah, I think there's many friendships where I'm like, okay, they're friends, just leave them be and let them get on with it. Black-Eyed Susan. Who comes up with these names? Oh my gosh, I love this.
Oh. Yeah, that was a good eyebrow pop.
Yeah, I like that kind of like taste, but it's got a punch. But gosh, what is that for? Yikes.
I want to take advantage of the fact that you have a beauty and lifestyle brand. Is there a skincare product that you'd recommend for, let's say, a talk show host who just turned 40, but wants to look like Rob Lowe at 60?
Oh, okay. And this is just asking for a friend?
Yeah, just asking for a friend.
I would say SPF is the most important thing. Do you wear SPF?
They make me,
Oh, good.
I'm surrounded by people that look out for me more than I do myself.
That's good. I'm a big one, like for guys, I think eye cream. Like every guy, like everyone should enjoy a good eye cream, but like eye cream is great for guys. I've worked with many actors, many male actors that are like, I've got to put my eye cream on. And I'm like, okay, queen. Like they take it very seriously. So I think eye cream must have a thing for guys. Pickless and scorpion. Yeah, I'm feeling that. It's again, it's not the worst thing I've ever had. Like, as in, this is something that I feel like I would have had this at a restaurant. It is spicy though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and kind of with like some late action too, like sweetness up front and then behind it, some violence.
Pure violence.
Your food takes are some of the best out there, so if you'll humor me, I'm hoping that you can put me on game for some British classics. What is spag bowl? And then why is HP sauce the right condiment for that dish?
Spag bowl is spaghetti bolognese. And you just put brown sauce on it because, I don't know why, you put brown sauce on everything when you're English. I mean, I know people put a lot of stuff on spag bowl. Spag bowl is pretty much the only thing my mum can cook. Like, it'll be like Tuesday, my mum's like, I'm making a spag bowl. And then I'm like, okay. And it's like Friday, mum's like, I'm making another spag bowl. And I'm like, Mum, we've had it like 3 times this week. Like, we can't have any more spag bowls. And it's just all we eat. And she's like, Mill, I'll make the baby a spag bowl. I'm like, okay, great. So it's I guess it's just a part of my mum's only recipe. I mean, that's for 50 years, I'm just gonna have a recipe book of just varieties of spag bowls. However, it's one of my favorites, and when I'm in England, I don't really order it when I'm at a restaurant. It's really just got to be my mum's.
What are the foundational qualities of a great jacket potato, in your opinion?
A fluffy potato. Inside, my favorite would be beans and cheese. Also HP sauce on that. That would be my favorite, and also when I was on Stranger Things, I used to get food shamed a lot by when I would go on, like they'd be all American and they'd be like, mate, what the fuck are you eating? Because they were like, it's like you live in the 1800s and you found some like specialty. I would like, it's wrapped in tinfoil and I'd be like, but then I would like hide in a corner because they'd be like, what is that? And I was just like, it's a jacket potato with beans and cheese. It's nothing. So they didn't get it. But when I go on set in England, everybody's like, having a jacket.
Jacket potato, having a jacket. I like that.
Exactly. Oh, we're getting close. Ooh, how many times, like, who is the person that's been on this show the most?
You know, we don't have that many. You're in an exclusive club now.
Really?
You know, as a return guest, actually.
Oh my gosh, I
like,
love
that's
that.
a pretty exclusive club.
Thank you.
Post Malone, Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, actually the UK highly represented in the return
There we go, I'm
club.
glad. We're strong, we're strong. Okay.
Tropical
and this one
Amarillo.
is the Tropical Amarillo.
Mm-hmm. So You've played scared on camera more than most actors do in their entire career. Is terror something that you can fake convincingly, or do you always need
Am I
to
just
find,
permanently terrified?
or do you need to find like a real door to it every time?
Good question. For some reason, maybe terror just comes a little bit too natural for me. However, I do like to really put myself in the situation. Always takes me about 10, 15 seconds to get into it before they say action. I don't really do a lot of prep for that very reason. I'm not somebody who needs to put everyone else through the worst day of their life, you know?
In order to get there.
I'm in the space. You know, it's like, I don't want to put everyone else through that. You have to really just learn how to go in and out of it and figure it out. But being a child actor helps because I just grew up doing it so naturally, so it's very second nature. What isn't second nature is laughing and smiling. When they're like, Millie, like fake laugh in the scene, I'm like, you know, and then I'm just like, I can't watch playback. I'm terrible. And I'm like, why do I look like that? I can't make myself laugh.
And then just to avoid the terror today, just be very careful around the eye.
Oh.
You know, I'm
Did I wet
watching
my
you.
eye?
You
Oh my God,
had,
Sean, thank
it was
you so
just
much.
natural. It was instinctive.
Thank you so much for looking out for me.
Always.
Okay.
Always.
Especially because we're getting closer. I did a movie about dragons once.
I know you did.
I slayed that shit.
And you're gonna do it again. Now this to me is almost kind of candied at first. Almost like a spicy candy at first, and then, yeah.
It's in the back of the throat.
I know. That time in the show where the walls start to close in.
Has it got a candy feel? That's a lovely one.
Yeah. Something to write home about.
It
you get
lives
seconds?
here.
Yeah.
It lives here. The
You
problem
and me
with
both.
Debop.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just tell you
Yeah,
about the
yeah.
problem with
Put
Debop.
me on game.
First of all, we need to sign little waivers before we walk into this shit, okay?
Pulling back the
Debop
curtain.
hurts everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards, after 4 hours after the interview, I couldn't breathe still. I mean, truly, it hurts everywhere. Whereas that one's just like, the last one's just like in the throat. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
Wouldn't put that one.
Just one
you know, yeah.
sort of change, not a
Debom,
full meltdown.
It's life-changing.
Never the same after that.
Never. It looks a bit smothered this time. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Do you get nervous ever about this one?
You know what? If I can knock down the fourth wall just for the guest, like I know what's gonna happen, you know, and I'm traveled and I've been doing this for a long time. But it's more like the empathy I feel for the guest that kind of doesn't know what's coming. You do in this particular case, but that's where the nervousness comes.
Really, I bet, yeah.
You know?
I watched Winona's.
Yeah.
And how was she with the bomb?
You know what? That is like one of the most memorable shoots.
Yeah.
Because like, as you know, just to meet her and like just spend 5
Icon.
seconds, you just want to like protect her.
Yeah, well that's been my last 10 years.
You know?
I'm like, it's raining! Winona, don't go outside!
Exactly. So
Don't
like,
go outside, Winona! No, protect her at all costs.
At
And you
all
just
costs.
put her in the fucking firing line.
I know. And it's a guilt that I've carried with me
Good.
for a long time, but it was her reaction in the face of that.
Well,
where I
she's
was like,
always
there's
like-
no way she's going to get through. Exactly. Yeah.
You
So
know, yeah.
expressive.
Yes,
but
very.
then, and even after like the first wing was jarred, and I was like, there's no way we're getting through this. But she somehow found that
She's a
in
fighter.
her. Exactly.
Yeah.
Every single time. So it's that kind of duality that I was juggling with.
Okay.
But you, I feel less of that empathy, if I can be honest.
That's all right.
You know?
That's okay. I understand. We're one of one, Sean. Okay. Oh, I am actually really nervous.
I know, me too.
Oh my god.
I know.
What's happening?
Immediately right back into that world. And just as you remember.
It's immediately gone to my nose.
Yeah. And how it just kind of collapses everything. I know.
Warm.
I know. Yeah.
Just trying to gather myself, Sean.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Sean, it's gotten worse.
I know. Let me try to take your mind off of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So as we've covered today, you're an avid animal lover, and that goes from the farm all the way to the sea. I know. So if you'll humor me, I've put together a marine life pub quiz for you, okay? It's multiple choice, but it is challenging, especially considering that you've just taken on DeBomb. But if you're ready, I've got my first question for you. Which whale has the largest brain of any animal that has ever existed? Is it A, the gray whale, B, the sperm whale, or C, the humpback whale?
The humpback.
It's actually the sperm whale with a brain of 18 pounds, more than 5 times the size of the average adult.
Hilarious.
All right, up next, true or false, sharks predate trees?
True, they're dinosaurs.
Yes, they do. That's right. Sharks predate trees and dinosaurs around for 400 million years.
Wow.
A blue whale's heart is roughly the size of A, a watermelon, B, a king-size mattress, or C, a standard commercial vending machine.
A mattress.
It's actually a commercial vending machine, a 400-pound heart, if you can believe that, Millie Bobby Brown. How about this?
What makes it better, Sean?
What the
ends
milk.
it? Ice,
There's
ice in the mouth?
Yeah. Try ice. Ice. Yeah, we have a whole pitcher for you. Yeah, there you go. Grab a handful if you can. The mantis shrimp's club-like claw is famous for what? Glowing in the dark, punching with the speed of a bullet, or producing pearls?
Producing pearls.
It actually punches with the speed of a bullet.
Shut the fuck.
It strikes so fast that it boils the water around it. The shockwave can stun prey even if it misses.
No way.
Yeah.
Where did you ChatGPT this shit?
Animal fun facts. Animal fun facts over here.
But the thing is they're all about sea animals.
It was a marine life theme. You might have been battling DeBomb. when I clarified
didn't remember that.
It's okay.
I thought I just had pub quiz, and I'm like, why the fuck do we keep talking about whales? So I'm at the point. It still hurts.
Yes.
Eyes burn.
Yep.
Feel like I just had my filler. Like, completely numb.
Yes.
Can't feel a thing. Lidocaine.
And
Crazy.
you've had this compounding effect, like all of these wings up to this point. But the good news is we only have 2 more to go.
Yeah, good news. Yeah, great. After 8, nothing feels worse.
That's somebody who's gone through the gauntlet before.
Yeah.
I think the worst is over, not to say that you can let up your guard.
Okay.
Because the last
Your
2 are
lips
hot, but not like...
on fire.
Even though it doesn't measure as high in the Scoville.
Nope, this hurts.
Yeah, I know.
Why?
Well,
so
I think
silly.
it's hot, but then it's also kind of like activating the memories
Of
the
bomb.
past.
Thank
Yes,
you. Thank
exactly.
you. You're so right.
That's what's happening.
You're like a historical figure when it comes to wings.
I really am.
You're
yeah.
like a philosopher.
I can speak with real authority on this. What makes Grease 2 better than the original, in your
Jokingly.
opinion?
Cool
Like, what do
Rider.
you know what do you know that others don't?
I know everything, first of all. Cool Rider is the best song ever. And yeah, I'm obsessed with Michelle Pfeiffer. One time I saw her in an elevator and I almost collapsed on the floor because I was like, that was my childhood growing up. I used to be like, do you really want to know what I want in a guy? And it was my everything. I loved Grease 2, and it is a hot take. But like, what else do you expect from me? I made my husband watch Grease 1 and 2. He enjoyed 1 more. But I think that's why we got married, It's like, you're 1, I'm 2. And that's all right.
Hot takes, wings flying off the board, and coming up next, a very special guest.
Louis gonna die. He's gonna die. He's going to die.
We're joined now on set with your Enola Holmes 3 co-star, Louis Partridge. And we have, per Millie's request, 2 wings.
Right.
One features the last dab. The other, per Millie's request, to bomb beyond insanity.
Flat one. Will you be doing it with me?
Absolutely not.
Will we take it on to bomb?
No. Wait.
Is it a mindset
Ask him
thing?
questions. Help him.
Yeah, it is. It really is a mindset thing here. And I can see that you're locked in.
He's not. Yeah, I can.
It's not getting better. In fact, it's getting worse.
I know. It's the bomb.
Yeah.
It's the worst. It's still hurts.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's an eye water.
Millie, if you're ready, we can take on this last wing.
Take him.
No, I might as well.
I feel like I'm seeing my friend die. Okay, no, don't do that to yourself. There's no need for it. It's on there.
He's going out with a bang.
I'm going out with a
Really
bang. I've had
is.
two. I'm consolidating, condensing.
Speed running the hot ones
Yeah,
gauntlet.
yeah.
He's gone. Oh my gosh, this is already hurting.
All right, here we go.
Right, see you on the other side. Hey, we've done it. That's it. We've done it.
Exactly. That's the good news. The wings of death are behind us, and here you guys are. You guys have acted opposite each other in all three Enola Holmes films, starting off as couples who spar, ending up at the altar. So if you'll humor me, I have some rapid fire, most likely questions to close things out.
Yep.
Which of you two is most likely to nail a sword fight sequence on the first take?
Me.
Which of you is most likely to break during a serious scene? Break or laugh during a serious scene?
You reckon me? That would only be from looking at you.
Yeah, it's me that makes him. That's horrible.
Yeah.
I know.
It's unpleasant.
How about this? Most likely to get lost traveling abroad. And then Millie, be very careful around the eyes.
That's me.
I feel like it's you. He could
That's
get.
me.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Thank you
I
for
enjoy
reminding me.
getting lost.
Silly idiot. Oh, sorry. You would get
See the
lost.
sweat?
Yeah.
My little nose.
You're already perspirating everywhere. And I'm not. I mean, my makeup.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Although I'm proving something to myself today. I haven't even touched that yet.
You've both.
I know, but it doesn't matter.
You're allowed to, right? I don't get prizes for not.
No, like.
And I love milkshakes. I love milkshakes.
No, you can give up. It's not about being a man. You can be
No, I
yourself.
don't have to be a man.
No, it's
Oh, thank
okay.
God.
Just enjoy yourself.
Well, I love that.
You loved that? No, I hated The Last Wing, but the 8th is a hell on earth. I actually want to start a petition for people that have been on the show to get it off of this show.
Speaking truth on The Last Wing, and you both, the survival instincts to run the gauntlet, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you guys.
Thank you.
This camera. Louie, Millie, tell the people what you have going on in your life.
We are big and brave and strong. And oh gosh,
It makes it momentarily better.
It hurts. It hurts everywhere. Just
On
just
July
tell them where it
1st,
is.
there will be a film coming out on Netflix called Enola Holmes.
Yeah. Number
Please-
3.
Number 3, yeah. And watch it because we will both be in it.
Yeah, and we will look a lot different to the way we do now.
Oh, yeah.
We will be more put together.
Yeah.
Thank you. How crazy is that?
This makes it better for a second.
It does.
Just a second.
Which one was worse, the 8th or the
I
10th?
can't tell because they combine forces.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad. Ugh.
Like your lips are numb.
Yeah. My tongue and cheeks as well. Thank
I
you.
can't even kiss my baby. I think the first time was worse, and now I was like, okay, I know how bad it can get.
Yeah.
Like, I never thought I would feel feelings the way I feel on the show. So, you know, I mean, I
Right,
didn't
like-
know that my nose could, like, hurt.
Right, like maybe there's like panic the first time.
Yeah,
Because
panic
it's
because
uncharted
I was like,
territory.
oh my God, Sean, like, when the fuck is this going to be over, you know?
right,
and
right.
now I'm like, it's going to be over soon. It doesn't last forever.
See, now you know what it's like to. You could host it.
I could
Now
host.
You know.
I should co-host with you. I slate that shit.
This is your job. You do this for a living. You watch people suffer. My shoe fell off.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Marcello Hernandez. He's a stand-up comedian, actor, and staple cast member on Saturday Night Live. Check out his debut comedy special, American Boy, which is currently streaming on Netflix. And while you're at it, visit marcello.live for show and tour dates near you. Marcello Hernandez, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How would you describe your relationship with spicy food before we get started? I have heard you say that you think a meal should be peaceful.
Yes, I would say my relationship with spicy food is broken. I just think some people I understand why people love it. I understand people are like, you know what I mean? What if food was also a roller coaster? But I get it. It's like makes it fun and exciting and it clears your sinuses out. But I prefer lunch, breakfast, or dinner with no mucus, you know, or no sweat, you know? So that's just a couple of the reasons why me and spicy food have a complicated relationship. I'm gonna do the first one with no performance enhancers. Okay. That first one is, I've watched the show, the first one's easy. You know what I mean? The first one, it lulls you into a sense of comfortability that is later going to be destroyed by the rest of it.
You know too much.
Yes, that was good. That was fun.
So a lot of your special American Boy centers on growing up around women. You know, there's a lot of material about bodysuits and beauty appointments and Brazilian waxes. What, if anything, did that environment growing up actually teach you about women that most men your age don't know?
It just maybe gave me a little bit more patience and understanding with women. You know, I think sometimes guys, they go through a lot with women where they're like, she's complicated or she's, you know, difficult to deal with or whatever. You know, men say that sometimes about women. And I think it gave me a little bit more of a patient attitude because I know that they're going through a lot. Imagine like before a date, not only did you get ready for 3 hours, but you talk to your boys for like 4 hours about this person. You're like, I'm excited for this thing. It might be a cool thing. I met him like this and this was what happened and then this happened and this. And you explain this date and why it's important for you to go on it to your friends for hours. And then you get there, you prepared for 3 hours. Your whole friend group knows about this
It's an
date.
event.
It's an event. And then you show up and then the person is like, you know what I mean? I live with my mom. And
It just
like,
hits harder.
You're like, whoa, what a waste of time and money and emotional energy. I think that bite was bigger than it should have been. Okay, aubergine. Nice to meet ya.
What's it like to have the banger sketch that night on Saturday Night Live? Like when you really shine on the show on Saturday, does that make going into work on Monday any easier?
No, Monday does feel like a blank slate, but it does make the party on after the show feel cool and fun, you know? Because it's hard to celebrate when nothing has really happened. But when you have a good sketch and you're like with the writers and you're like, man, we did it.
You can soak in the glory of it.
Yeah, we did it this week. It's so exciting. I'm gonna do a performance enhancer just because of the color. I'm racially profiling this wing.
Make no apologies. Do what you gotta do over here.
How does she do it? She like licked her Asa, right?
Yeah.
She licked it like it was like
A little bump.
a little bump of this. Immediately after.
And then hit it. The Etch-a-Sketch,
Yeah.
you shake it clean.
Wow. That was good. Ooh la la. Wow.
What's the secret to a perfect Cuban croqueta? Like from filling to crunch, what are you looking for in one that's elite?
It's gotta be hot, you know, a cold croqueta. Okay. All right, man. Welcome to the show, Marcello. Definitely crunch on the outside. The inside, it should be soft, but also textured.
Food from the Dominican Republic. It doesn't really get its flowers
Yeah.
the way that Cuban food does.
Yeah.
Is there an underrated dish from the DR that you think people are sleeping on?
Mango.
Mango.
Mango. I also love sancocho. You want to say that one time?
Sancocho?
Yeah, nice.
There's
sancocho. I like sancocho quite a bit. Chuleta con piña.
Do you have a go-to colada order? And is there a right or wrong way to drink a cafecito?
When I was younger, my abuela Julieta, my grandmother, she would make me a café con leche, which is coffee with milk and some sugar. And then you grab a toast, a Cuban toast, Cuban bread, and you dip it frank. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you
Frank.
mean. Yeah.
Bite that, take that for a spin, dude. At 7 a.m.
Turbocharged.
Turbocharged, dude. Go to school, make someone hate their job. This color is also unsettling. Let me get some sugar.
Yeah, you got a whole process now.
Well, yeah, they're making a mess, but Lord
Anything
knows.
to survive.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the way these guys are looking at me.
No, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a moment of tension
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
after each bite in this room. Chasing it with the sugar. What kind of culture shock did you experience moving from Miami to then go to college in suburban Cleveland? Like, did you have any sort of defining "we're not in Kansas anymore" moments?
First time I went out in Cleveland, and I'm getting ready to go out, and I'm putting on a little button down, little tight pants, you know what I mean? Little tight pants, little button down, little white sneakers. Miami
South
vibes.
Beach, yeah.
Right? Little button down, little tight pants, little white sneakers, little jacket, because it's going to be cold outside. And then I'm like, all right, boys, I'm going to meet up with you guys. Where you guys at? And they're like, we're over here. We're on Meadowbrook, you know? And then I go to Meadowbrook, and it's all just like hoodies with hockey jerseys over it. I'm like, who let you do this? In Miami, if you want to date a girl, you go, hey, let's go eat sushi. And then let's go to Mary's and let's live this adult romantic experience. In Cleveland, they're like, you ask the girl, you go, do you want to go with me to Chipotle? We're going to walk.
Can't stand romance.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to tell me to bite again. Okay.
And you're at the halfway mark, which is nothing to sneeze at.
I know, dude. I'm proud of myself. I know it's going to get violent. I know it is.
But so far,
so good,
got
man.
your feet, man.
And your eyes are always the same.
We'll see.
You're always looking at me with those eyes, brother. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
And find your spot. Find your place. Yeah. There it is.
You know it is. You know this was the real one, huh?
Centered.
You go, this just got started.
Feet on the ground.
Well, let's get this show started. Okay.
So,
oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
you shot your special at Olympia Theater in front of a hometown crowd. How would you describe Miami as a comedy city? Like, does it have a distinctive sense of humor?
You sick puppy. Oh God. Miami is more like a hustler economy for comedy. The improv theaters, there's a couple in Miami. There's Just a Funny and Villain Theater, and I used to go there all the time. I'm gonna hit you, man. This guy, he's just smiling at
Young
me,
Sue,
man.
yeah,
he knows what's happening. What's his name?
Guys, Young Sue.
Young Sue. Ah, man. Yeah, so it's Hustler. I used to go all the time. There's this guy named Manny that does a bunch of shows down there, and he just does random little spots. There's Have Nots Comedy Club. There's...
What makes Mary's Coin Laundry a quintessential Miami experience?
Yes, brother. I'm just trying to say their name as much as possible so they don't go out of business, because it's my favorite place on earth. And it's a coin laundry and a cafeteria, so I can't tell which one makes the money. But I did the face.
Yeah, that was close.
That was really close.
Really
My
close.
hands
You're getting
are everywhere.
close. Yeah.
But it's funny because you bring somebody into a panic and then you tell them not what to do with their hands. So Mary's Coin Laundry is it's a quintessential experience because everybody goes. I really don't want it to get packed with like tourists, because I know there's so many locals that go there to get their morning coffee. Such a quintessential experience in Miami. People are going there before work, after work. Dude, the thing is there's 4 more.
5 more, actually.
There's 5 more.
But
that last one, you saw how long it took me to recover from the last one. woo, little bite. But I hate it when people don't bite at all. You know what I mean? That pisses me off when I'm watching the show and someone just. So you know what?
We're committing.
Kamikaze. Feel embarrassed about my eating station.
I've seen way worse on this show.
What you just said reminds me of something. You said I've seen worse on the show, right?
Right.
And that's supposed to be a compliment for me. Right?
I meant it that way.
I know. That's how you meant to say it, right? So when I was in elementary school, my mom was like, Mom, I want to go to this party this weekend. My mom goes, okay, you want to go to this party this weekend? You got to get a note from your teacher at the end of the week telling me how you behaved that week, okay? And I go, great, fantastic. So every day, I'm doing my best. Not perfect, but I'm doing my best. You know what I mean? I'm going less than usual. At the end of the week, I go up to the teacher out of nowhere at the end of class and I go, hey, Miss Hutton, can you please write a note to my mom about how I behaved this week? It's the only way she can let me out of the house. And she goes, well, I thought it was average. And I go, okay, cool, just write it down. I think that's gonna work. And then she wrote down, hello, Mrs. Hernandez. Your son's behavior this week was mediocre. Love, Miss Hutton. And I read it and I go, yes. You know what I mean? I'm excited. But there was an O when I said mediocre because that's a bad word for
It's
average.
worse than average. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. And she got so offended by that. She was like, mediocre. She said, you are mediocre? My son is mediocre? And in English, it's like, it doesn't sound as aggressive, but listen to this. Ready, Mom? Mi hijo es un mediocre. Sounds dark.
It does, yeah. That has a knife's edge.
Yes. So she said that to me a few times, and safe to say I did not go out.
That's what was my follow-up.
So when you said you've
Make it to
seen
the
worse,
party.
I go, even if Miss Hutton would have wrote, there was worse behavior in the class, my mom still wouldn't have let me out.
I didn't mean to trigger this event.
It's okay.
This one is called 8 Dragon.
You better not tell me what it's called. Okay.
So your MLB weekend update bit made you basically famous overnight. Do you have any sort of working theory as to why the Dominican Republic, despite being a relatively small country, produces an incomprehensible number of elite baseball players?
I think the Dominican Republic is like the Brazil of baseball, right? Brazil's obviously a bigger country, but when you think about Brazil, you go, okay, the best players of all time in soccer have been people that came from nothing. What's the game that people are playing in this country as the way out of their situation? For the Dominican Republic, that's baseball. It's an emotional experience, Latin baseball players, when they, you think about American guys that maybe they come from a nice home in the suburbia and they worked their butt off and they made it to the MLB, right? They hit a home run, they go, that's fine. I did that, that's fine. When you come from a small village in the Dominican Republic and you made it and you got out of there and you gave your mom a house and you finally, gave your family some more stability, and you are the reason, you are the ticket for your family to make it out of a difficult situation. When you hit a home run, brother,
let that thing fly.
Throw that bat as far as you can. You know what I mean? You talk to Jesus for an hour when you finish because it's just such a big thing.
This next one is Da Bomb, Beyond Insanity.
Okay.
In the 8th spot, you're doing great.
Yeah, okay.
Some turbulence along the way.
It's just a sinister laugh back there. Okay. You're saying this is going to be bumpy.
Yeah, it's turbulent.
Okay. I do love a white pilot. You know what? It doesn't even taste like food.
It's almost like a poison.
Yeah.
Your body kind of rejects it. And then same wavelength, throw it on fire. Lips lighting up. Yeah. Did that help?
You shut your mouth.
So
You're gonna ask me a question.
I
now.
know, but it's got a nice long wind up to it, so you have some time to recover. But before Saturday Night Live and Netflix specials, you did a TikTok show called Only in Dade, which reported on news and cultural updates out of Miami-Dade County. So what I want to do is bounce some headlines off of you, okay?
No.
Some of them are from Miami. Others are from other parts of the country. And I'm just wondering, as a self-appointed journalist of record for South Florida, if you can spot which is which, okay? Lawyer's pants erupt in flames during arson trial in court. Was that out of Miami or someplace else?
Somewhere else.
It was actually out of Miami. Attorney Steven Gutierrez fled the court and later returned unharmed with a single pocket, blaming a faulty battery in his e-cigarette.
That's interesting. It's a Latino, but he's not in Miami.
Up next, monkey in high chair bites boy at Italian restaurant.
No, not in Miami.
Actually, it is in Miami.
Okay, whatever. I don't care.
A 9-month-old capuchin monkey named Jojo was eating dinner at Carrabba's when it bit an 8-year-old boy trying to pet the animal in its high chair, ending a weekly tradition known as Monkey Mondays. Would you like some ice cream?
Sure.
All right, we can make that happen. Incoming.
You were ready, huh? You stayed. Why did she not come in? Why did she wait?
Just finding that moment, finding that pocket. Woman gets jail after unleashing swarm of bees on sheriff's
Woman
deputies
gets jail.
during an
Like it's a
eviction.
gift.
Unleashed a swarm of bees on sheriff's deputies during an eviction. In Miami or not in Miami?
Could be in Miami.
It is Miami coded, but that's actually out of Longmeadow, Massachusetts.
Oh yeah, I've been there. Very nice town.
Man faces up to 20 years in prison for allegedly trying to smuggle birds in his pants.
Miami. It doesn't matter.
It is Miami.
It is Miami.
Customs officials at Miami International Airport found 16 Cuban bullfinches that had been sewn into the interior of the elderly man's trousers. Go ahead, take a lap. And I have to say, for someone who came in, with almost no spice experience, you're in rarefied air over here.
Listen, I'll tell you this, man.
Yeah. Let me know.
I'll tell you this. I love you, man.
I love you right back.
I think you're a good guy. You give people a platform, not without a prize.
No, no, there's a caveat. There's a catch.
But you give people a platform, you made this thing. I'm not getting emotional. It's
I understand.
It's back. But it's nice what you do, for artists and entertainers, and you give them a platform to promote their stuff, and it's nice, I don't know if, you get that type of gratitude,
I appreciate you saying
You're employing a lot of people, a very diverse group of people. There's very few white guys.
We got a couple.
Very few.
Yeah.
Very few. And I will not be doing the last dab. I don't care what you say. I just had a full experience. Okay.
Not a walk in the park, not easy, but after the last one.
I'm looking back at the last one. I'm getting anxiety. Was I crazy? Was I a little crazy with the last one?
No.
This guy said yes.
Bill?
Bill looks like he could be Latino. Are you Latino, Bill? No? Okay. Lo siento.
Our photographer, actually, though, is Miami Cubano, actually.
I'm like you.
Dude. Take your hat off for a second. Oh my God, come here. Take your hat off, Look at this, look. Tell me.
I'm Latin here.
Guys, come on. Take your glasses off. Guys, which one of these guys is Cuban? The guy wearing a crew neck or the guy wearing a silk shirt? You could be Cuban. That's the proof. Wow. That's awesome. He's dressed like a white guy, and you're dressed like a Cuban guy. Wow. Woo! And now it's hot in there. Oh, God, okay. Oh, God. I want to destroy. What if I start destroying stuff? I'll keep the cameras cool, but I'll knock over all this.
Yeah.
Cameras are expensive. All right,
Very expensive.
That's the last dab, brother.
And with that, Marcello Hernandez, the wings of death are behind us. And to close things out, as we've learned today, your comedy, your perspective, largely shaped by the women you grew up around. What would a protective mom say about the experience of doing Hot Ones? Do you think it's possible you're scolded for eating the bomb on camera after this?
What would my mom say? My mom has gotten cool. She's gotten cool, but because she knows this is good for my career, But
She sees the big picture.
yeah, but if this was like recreational, she'd be like, "Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't eat that. You're gonna feel bad."
But you know what? You have to feel good right now. Taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I did a movie. Over the summer with Kevin Hart. Comes out in July. My special is still available on Netflix. American Boy. Shout out to my mom. My mom, my dad, my stepdad, my sister, my tío Pepito. I love them very much. You get people into like,
It's a trippy experience.
yeah.
Yeah, and I just try to be like a shaman through it all.
It's horrible. Where you going with that?
And then there's nowhere to run.
You know who's behind here, probably?
Who?
All the people from Squid Games, you know what I mean? Some rich guy sitting there with masks on. Yes. Dude, you can't take this stuff, man. You keep taking the stuff, dude. These guys, they want to clean up, man. What am I doing? I'm fighting it
Just
off.
happy to not be on the receiving
I'm
end.
fighting it off. Imagine. You gotta put that in somewhere. I don't know where. It's a funny bit, and I did it.
I feel like I could black out. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we welcome Jon Bernthal and Tom Holland back to the hot seat.
Let's go.
A decade ago, they starred in a gritty medieval thriller called Pilgrimage, and this summer they share a screen in not one but two of the most anticipated films of the summer. Catch them both in Spider-Man Brand New Day, premiering in theaters July 31st, and they also share a screen in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, which you can catch in theaters now. Jon, Tom, welcome back to the show.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, brother.
Now, Jon, during your episode, I remember I nearly choked to death on the first wing. And then Tom,
That's right.
I remember that you grabbed the hottest wing first during your Hot Ones appearance. I don't know what's in store for us today, but all I know is we have to have each other's backs out here.
I think today is going to be very chaotic. We get together, the wheels come off.
Let's go. Mine look glistening.
Dangerous.
Can't do.
That's really tasty.
We're going back for more, huh?
I'm not wasting any food today.
Yeah, just no small bites, you know. But we can't act all like big and bad, like some grizzly bears on number 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, this don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? We gotta do the same thing now on number 7. You know what I mean? You're setting a precedent, a dangerous one, Tom.
So, Don, I've heard you say that you never want to let the fans down by taking a giant jump with a character like Frank Castle. I'm curious, where is the line for you between a fresh idea and a betrayal to the character?
Wow, that's a good question.
That's a great question.
I think you can't ever get into anything with Frank that betrays that notion that consciously he is never looking for the light. He is never looking to relieve the pain. He's looking to dive into it. He's looking to go head first into it, to dig into the wound that kind of, is his whole, life's view now. I've known a lot of people who put a lot of effort into building walls around their hearts. And I think anybody who does that, there's always cracks, and light always does shine through. I think it is what makes us kind of quintessentially human. So I love, as much as I look for opportunities to turn my back on the audience and to go to a place where I can't be forgiven, I also love the opportunity to be won back and to find those little rays of light. And what better ray of light than this guy right here, right? It's good, it's hotter. You can tell it's hotter. That's different,
spicy,
right?
right?
And that's 2, bro.
That's spicy, Sean.
To be honest with you, that's pretty humbling because that's way hotter.
That's a lot hotter than that.
It's like, where did you go? That's 1 to 2.
Yeah.
So
How does 2
exponentially,
to
I mean, I'm not a
3
mathematician, but what the fuck, bro? That's way hotter. I don't remember that. I remember it being
the
easy
steps
till
being
7.
so intense.
Why is that so much hotter?
Yeah.
That's hotter. Your eyes are watering.
Yeah.
Listen,
Are you okay?
What are
It's
you
a
guys
shared
doing? This is
experience
not
for
what it
all
was.
of us. It's a shared experience for all of
you,
us.
Bro, that's way hotter.
way hotter.
All right.
So, Tom, I've heard you say that while filming The Odyssey in Morocco, that it felt more to you like a historical reenactment than a film set.
That's right.
What was the most surreal "where am I" moment of the whole shoot for you?
I think that first day when I visited in Morocco, you were working that day, and I went to the beach to just watch them work. I kind of wanted to get a bit of a jump on how Chris likes to work and just watch kind of from afar. And I arrived at the beach and I could not see a single crew member. You're just seeing miles and miles of ships and extras and warriors and horses. And you're asking yourself, like, where is the crew? So then they asked me to walk down this beach, and every sort of 10 minutes you'd hear rolling, and I'd have to lie down and hide behind these dunes. And I kept asking myself, like, where are they rolling? I can't see the crew anywhere. And then eventually I got down to where Matt was and his men and all that sort of stuff. And it really felt at that moment like we were a part of something that had never been done before. Akin to the sort of Lawrence of Arabia, those movies where they are legend, not just in the quality of the film, but in the size and scale and the ambition of what Chris was trying to do. Number three.
Cakewalk, bro.
Again, that's really tasty.
It might take a second. It's really tasty.
Oh, this is your own sauce. This is really tasty. I like it a lot.
Maybe that's like a branding thing, huh? They make you like that. So like,
Yeah,
hot one's
that's a
hot
good
sauce,
idea.
right?
That's a
smart,
great one.
Smart.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
For the uninitiated, can you explain what it means to achieve unconscious competence?
Oh, sure, man.
Unconscious confidence. I like
Yeah, that's great, man. That's a good question, Sean. Holy shit, you did it again, you fucker. Yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, it's something that they talk about in Moscow and at the Moscow Art Theater in terms of learning a new behavior. So for character building, they often talk about that, to take on a walk or to take on a gesture, to take on a job or a vocation or a dialect. First you gotta know what you're doing, then you gotta start doing it all the time, and then if you just put enough time in that box, you'll get to a place where you don't even need to think about it, you just start doing it. And I really do think that can be applied to even psychological things and things you just wanna change about your outlook on life.
Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, I was locked in then.
Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And the spice fucking went away.
Yeah, it totally
It's not,
did go
dude,
away.
This is cake, bro. This is birthday cake,
That was
bro.
unconscious competence.
Yeah, dude.
Just disappeared.
I am not nervous at all anymore. Like, this is cake, bro.
Yeah,
I know
I feel
we're on
fine.
4. Maybe
I feel fine.
Let's go, dude.
I
Let's
feel
go.
fine.
Should we jump to the? No, I'm just playing. Oh shit.
Steady on.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's a nice catch, though.
Thank you, buddy. It's all part of it. If you don't have shit on your shirt, you ain't doing nothing.
So, Tom, I've heard you say that you're actually more comfortable playing a character with an American accent as opposed to a British one because it creates an immediate separation between you and the character. Are there any other tricks that help you step into the shoes of a character like Peter Parker?
I think physicality for me is like step 1 with any character. But the accent for me, having an American accent is almost like a disguise. You know, the moment that I start speaking with an English accent, I feel like I go into like press mode, and it feels like a kind of a representation of who I am as a person. But I would love to explore some more British accents because, you know, as an island, we have some of the most interesting, unique, and fun accents. And I would love to do some work to figure out
regional dialect.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I think there's more accents in Britain than any other country. I think so.
Why is it always got to come to
That's not a competition. I'm just this like a simple fact. I'm just putting it out
Okay,
there.
so maybe it's my problem, not your problem.
I think
but
it's a bit of a you problem.
Okay,
right?
fine. Then I'll admit it's a problem. But I would go out on a limb to say there are more accents in America than there are in Britain. Well, come on, there has to be. Somebody's got some sort of. How can you tell me that in that little country? That
just keep rolling on this, because he's gonna eat
listen.
his words.
You really think there's more dialects in England than there are in America?
Well, I would drink a shot of that hottest hot sauce.
No, don't say that.
To
I
say
would
that
not.
that's right.
You really?
Yeah.
Who's right? Bullshit.
When we worked together the first time,
Fuck.
John was playing a mute.
Right,
in the movie.
You were the only person he could lean on.
Yeah, and I was his best friend in the movie, and like 3 or 4 weeks before we started shooting, we'd become good friends, we were hanging out, and then all of a sudden he's like, listen dog, like, listen man, like I'm gonna have to do this shit, like I'm not gonna talk, I'm gonna go full fucking method, I'm not doing it, I'm gonna need your help, I'm gonna need to lean on your shoulder. I'm like, oh yeah, whatever, man. Like, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. And then for like 2 weeks, not a peep out of him, right? And we all know Jon Bernthal. We all love Jon Bernthal. My man loves to talk, right? So we're sat at restaurants, and he's writing down his food. And these are regular restaurants in Ireland, and I'm having to be like, I'm sorry about my friend, he's just a pretentious actor. And I'm like reading out his order, right? And then one day we were in a restaurant, and he had salmon. And he said to me, he wrote down, can you ask for some lemon for my salmon?
I like lemon on my salmon,
listen,
bro.
we all do.
Fuck. And that's all they had, they were salmon. Yeah, anyway.
So the lady, I said, excuse me, can I have some lemon, please, for his salmon? Maybe she misheard me or something. So she came and brought this lemon and dropped it in his drink, in his water, and then immediately he was like, all right, fuck it. I'm talking again.
It's true.
You have to draw the line somewhere.
It's true. It's true.
On that note, are you guys ready to move on
Yes.
here to sauce number 5?
I love that story.
Oh
bro.
boy. Yeah. What's this one called?
This is a hot and saucy over here.
All right, let's go.
The halfway mark.
This is gonna be a lot hotter.
Oh yeah, here we go.
It's a lot hotter. You can see
yeah.
right from the jump.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
John, is it true that your first acting performance that made your teacher believe in you was a monologue about your mom giving you a catcher's mitt on her deathbed?
That is very true. I went to school to play sports, and I had no interest in being an actor. You just had to take an arts requirement, so everybody suggested that I take this acting class that was like 200 people in a theater. But I wound up, because of the asshole that I wound up in the serious theater kid, intro to acting class, and it was insane. And the very first thing that we had to do, the first assignment was to bring in something that meant a lot to each of us and share it with the rest of the class. And I couldn't believe the level of emotion, the emoting, and the talking about the Blues Traveler CD that their boyfriend had given them before school, or their grandfather's corncob pipe, and I didn't have anything. So I grabbed my catcher's glove and just launched into this story about how my my mom had given it to me on her deathbed, and I was crying my eyes out, and I looked around, everybody else was crying their eyes out, and I said, whoa, wait, I'm just doing the acting here, and yeah, and then that teacher, Alma Becker, she said, look, she read my ass about violating the sanctity of her studio, but then she said, your punishment is you got to audition for the play. And that's what got me in my first play, and almost the one that sent me to Russia. And I got her picture up in my dressing room now. She married my wife and I. She passed a few years back, but she saved my life, and it's a true testament to the power of a teacher, and that one woman, that one day, changed everything, changed the entire course of my life, and I really feel like I owe everything to her.
That's an amazing story.
Yeah, the stories help. The stories help. You know what he does too is he makes their time, like, you know what I mean? He takes time in between each one, so you forget what you're fucking doing here.
Yeah, you just let. Yeah,
It's a lot of.
It's an amazing interview tactic.
It's the best. This is the best interview show.
You could
It's
ask
the best
me
interview.
anything right now.
Yeah.
Let's do this, John.
Okay.
All right, so
the next
this one is called Tropical Amarillo, sauce number 6.
Is it? Oh yeah. So look at the next one's got a dragon on it.
Oh, that looks spicy.
So Christopher Nolan has referred to the Odyssey as the Marvel of its day. Does that seem like an apt analogy to you guys?
They're really emotional. I think all of the best Marvel characters are ones that are really relatable and have real emotions, And I think that when you read the poem, it's super, super emotional and really just about the characters, with one of the most intricately told family dramas that I've seen, and neither one gets in the way of the other. You never feel like the scale is overshadowing the heart, and the heart is never dampening down the scale. And I think Chris is probably the only person that can do that, because it's a real skill set to be able to do that. There's so many different communities that feel seen in the Marvel world, and I think, the Odyssey is a globe-trotting adventure and experiences so many different cultural elements of that time, I guess. I'm sure Chris's answer is so much more eloquent than what I just said.
That was good, man. No, that's
But-
right on.
yeah.
That was great. No,
Cheers, pal. 8 dragons.
What comes back to haunt you?
A little bit,
I like how you're double dipping, bro.
Yeah, Sean, that was impressive.
I'm just trying to keep up.
Have you ever had moments where you're like, I just can't do this today?
No.
No?
It's the cross that I bear,
And you bear it so well.
Rain, sleet, or shine, I am here to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet.
Let's go.
So you're both veterans of the theater, and I've been trying to go to the theater a lot more recently.
Nice.
I understand that Broadway and West End shows, they actually start 8 minutes after the advertised curtain time. What is it about those 8 minutes?
You don't want to have to demand their focus the moment you walk on stage. I think that's probably what it is.
And I think you don't want stragglers. You don't want people kind of coming in, once the thing started. But I'll tell you, that time, that's my favorite time of the day, without a doubt. So those 8 minutes,
Pre-show
whatever those
buzz.
are, I've always thought that the theater itself, there's just a lot of ghosts there. There's so much spirit there. There's so much emotion and heart that's been left on that stage. And I feel like it's an unbelievable time to kind of communicate with folks that might not be here anymore. And it's my favorite part of the day, without a doubt.
On that topic, what's a ghost light, and why is it that some theaters never go dark?
Yeah, it's for that exact reason. You keep the lights on for the ghosts, and I don't know why. I don't know. It is just universally and forever sort of understood, and every person who's spent a lot of time in the theater, it's just something you feel in your bones.
Is whistling on stage or saying Macbeth, do you guys consider that bad luck in a theater?
I mean, there would be people that would be very upset with you if you didn't say the Scottish play. I try not to let myself get hung up on superstition, because I'm the type of person that can really, really get sucked into it.
Without trying to sound too much like a douchebag and too grandiose, I love the feeling that you could die out there. I love the feeling that it could all fall apart. So for me, I don't like to tempt anything. I don't give voice to it. You won't hear me. I'm not gonna whistle, but I'm not gonna say either one. I'm not gonna say either one of those two names of that Shakespearean play. And I just don't wanna mess with any of it.
I didn't listen to anything you just said. That is
It's not
really
that
spicy,
bad.
man.
No, Tom.
I
you're
just finished
so
that
fucked.
entire
Yeah, but
thing.
I don't know why you're being so aggressive with
Because
the
that's what you said at
Brother,
the
I
jump.
said you gotta
said
take
we're gonna
real
take
fucking
big
bites. Let's go. Can't wait.
This is the one.
Hello, Baum. This is the one that put little Henry Bernthal over the edge. Let's go.
Oh man, I actually don't want to do this.
Thanks so man. Oh man.
And that thought didn't hit you until you put it right in your hand.
Hey, bro.
I remember the Lakers game afterwards.
You're serious, bro.
And I remember nearly shitting myself courtside.
You know what's crazy? You get in your mouth. You can feel the heat. It doesn't start hurting immediately, but I'll tell you now, bro, I'm like 20 seconds in, it's hurting. It's definitely hurting. You know what I mean? You can tell it's gonna be fucked up, it's fucked up, and it gets more and more fucked up.
How's battery acid?
That's
crazy
crazy
to me
even
that
giving it a
people
compliment, to be honest.
Would want to eat that.
It's also crazy to me that like there's no
Water makes it
there's
worse.
no warning on. I know. I mean, it does have like a nuclear sign on it.
the label is
It does,
kind of.
yeah. Hey man, whoa.
Wow. It's not every day that you find yourselves in not one but two of the biggest movies of the summer. So if you'll humor me, I want to play a friendly superlatives game where I give you a statement and you tell me which wins the category. The Odyssey or Spider-Man Brand New Day.
You want to pit the movies against each other?
In a friendly way.
Okay.
Which was the more...
Yeah.
Which production had the more intimidating first day on set?
The Odyssey. That one.
That's real bad, huh?
That's really bad.
Which production had the longer hours?
Odyssey. Bro.
That's really bad.
Oh, man.
Which had the better accommodations, trailer or home base?
Spider-Man.
Yeah. Not even close. Oh, not even close. You want to try some milk?
Yeah. He wants a milk.
Yeah, it's okay.
Cheers, bro.
There's no shame in it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I panicked then. I was like, isn't milk gluten? It's not. I'm losing my mind.
I'll drink all the fucking gluten in the world right now, bro.
Which one had the more intense prosthetics or costumes?
I'm in full lycra, dude. Full lycra in Spider-Man.
Yeah, I guess that's right. And
intense.
I don't want to shortchange how good the production design was on Spider-Man. Like, astounding, fucking astounding. Like walking through and just attention to detail, so fucking good.
Charlie Wood
so
is up
fucking,
there.
Look, oh motherfucker.
Yeah.
Betty's costume
is remarkable.
Incredible, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Charlie Wood for Spider-Man.
It took
did
so
incredible.
many people to take those
Sets.
and take the costumes off you at the end of the day. Like you're all, that's the other, you know.
But then Ruth de Jong for Odyssey.
Fuck,
what
bro.
she did is remarkable. It's hard to choose a favorite.
Yeah, I'd say they're both yeah, just as good as it gets.
As good as it gets.
As good as it
the
fucking
best
gets.
in the business.
Yeah.
How we feeling?
I feel like I could black out. Yeah.
You know,
It's amazing how the milk helps and then immediately it comes right back.
would you guys like some ice cream?
No, I'm good.
come on.
That's what I'm
Come
talking about.
I'm good. I'm good.
Turn down the ice cream.
Wow. Okay.
It's all good.
Hit me.
I think we just got. I think we're back. I think
Yeah,
we're
I'm
okay.
getting there.
Yeah, we're okay. We're okay.
I'm getting there. I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah.
Sean.
Okay. Okay.
I need another
Slow
couple
it down.
minutes.
Yeah.
Slow it
Because
down.
yeah.
Your experience. Do you know from last time the right pace for you?
Yeah. Fuck. I feel like I'm totally back.
Do you? That's
just-
where I
I
was
just took a
literally
deep breath.
5 seconds ago.
I just took a deep breath
Centered.
and I feel like I'm
gonna
back
come
at
back,
number
homie.
one.
There we go. That's the place to be. That's where you want to be.
Yeah.
Especially going into the home stretch here.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, okay.
Because
we're
if
going
you're
right
ready,
in right now.
we only have 2 more wings.
Is
What's this one called?
Triple X salsa vibes.
okay. I like salsa. It has little red flakes on it.
Bro.
Okay.
Look at Sean, dude.
I'm not immune to it. You know, I'm
Look
no
at Sean.
superhero
You're a
myself.
true champion,
I'm looking
bud.
at superheroes across
Do you think
the
it's
set.
Do you think is it healthy to eat as much of this shit as you do?
I tell myself it is.
It probably is, right? How the spice is healthy? Is it?
Yeah, I mean, in moderation.
I mean,
This ain't moderation, bro. This is...
Fuck. So, John, when you were on, we talked a little bit about your time as a catcher when you were in Russia, which made me wonder, what are the stadium vibes like in Moscow? Like, is there anything distinctive about a Russian baseball fan?
Being a catcher, that's gotta be the hardest. Is that the hardest gig on a baseball field?
I think so. I mean, you're involved in everything, you know?
Yeah,
you're
you don't
involved
take
in
any
everything.
breaks, right?
Don't take any breaks. It's very psychological. You're in the head of the batter. You know, you're talking to the batter the whole time. You're very responsible for the pitcher, for his psychology.
What's the communication like with the pitcher? How does that work?
Well, you're calling.
I see them do this shit.
So you're calling which pitch?
How do you do
So like
that?
a 1 is a fastball, 2 is a curveball.
Because that looks crazy.
Oh, sorry, but so you're in there. You're calling your pitch, and then you're also saying which side it is. But then there's first and third place. So you're calling out all those plays. You're the field general. It's called the field general. So you're constantly talking. I feel like I learned more Russian there than I did in the theater. Wow. But you know, it's a great position.
So the catcher is telling the pitcher what pitch to throw.
Yeah.
Are you?
I'm looking at where the batter's standing. I've got to know the batter. I've got to know what his strengths are.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, do you do research on the batter before time?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I can't speak.
So there's all kinds of shit that's going on. But I also got to really know my pitcher and know how he's throwing and know sort of where he's at. Is his fastball? Is there any movement to it? Is it really moving today? Is it slow? All that shit. So cerebral. I'm a cerebral guy, Tom.
You are, bro.
I mean,
you are.
Yeah, bro. You know that.
I love it, bro, when they rush the plate and they get all angry at each other.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. Like, if anybody, because I do.
You got to chase. Yeah, you're.
Yeah, like I'm responsible for everybody's safety. Like, if you rush
I knew that the Punisher was behind me.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck that guy.
And he
pitching with a whole new level of
like, that was my fault, bro.
Yeah. That's that.
I'll just walk to first base.
All right. Oh, it's the last one.
Oh, it's the last one.
Come on, let's do it, Tom. Let's show Sean what's up.
Damn, that was more than I was anticipating going out there.
Do you feel like
Let's
this
go.
is significantly worse than the bomb?
I think that the worst is over.
That's what I think. That's what I kind of remember.
And even if it is, that's what we're going to tell ourselves.
Fucking A. Let's go. Hey, Tom, we're going to eat this whole wing. Okay?
Come on now.
Whatever, Sean. Ain't so fucking bad.
Going.
That ain't great, though, John.
It's not great. I got it now. Look at that.
Oh.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
I'm going to throw up.
Are you?
There's just so much of it in my mouth.
That is a lot.
That was bold, bro.
There's sweat coming out of my eyes.
I'm proud of you. I'm impressed.
Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad. This is worse than I remember from being here.
It's worse, yeah.
But the good news is, the wings of death are behind us. You guys have conquered Hot Ones now for a second time.
Motherfucker, dude.
Hey. And 10 years ago, you guys made a strange movie called Pilgrimage, where one of you couldn't talk, the other was the only one you could lean on. To close things out, what's one thing about the other guy that you appreciate more than you did back then with the last decade of experience?
That's easy for me.
I'll take this one, because you always say such nice things about me. But
Oh, fuck.
as a young man in this business, coming up, it's so important to find people that you can look up to, have people you aspire to be like. And the way John is with his family and his kids, and the way he approaches his work, the way he is with people on set, the way he's been with me since I was a kid to now being 30 years old, is something I'm super grateful for. And I've learned a lot from him as a professional. Even today, listening to you talk about all that Russian bullshit was really interesting.
Oh, Tom, this is so bad, bro. This is so bad.
And the tears are my love for him.
I love you too, man. I really love you too, man.
The fact that we auditioned for these movies together.
Yeah, fuck.
And we took that leap of faith together. And we get to share this moment together now. It's pretty awesome. And I'm just very grateful. Very grateful that we got to do this. Even like our first day on the Odyssey was together.
Yeah.
And we got to sit down after work and we were like, dude, how fucking crazy was that? I'm gonna drink your milk, bro.
Yeah, get it,
And
get it.
now here you guys are doing hot ones together, and look at you taking on the gauntlet for a second time, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera,
way
this camera,
worse,
this camera,
bro.
this camera.
Oh, dude.
Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Bro, it's really bad.
And then be careful around the eyes, Tom. Oh, my
Be
God.
careful around the eyes.
Not
dude.
at the
I already
finish
did
line.
that. You want more
shit.
milk?
I think I'm okay.
Yeah, just be.
I think I'm okay.
You can.
That would have been a wrap on the day. Man, I gotta go and hang out with all these kids now for
No,
Spider-Man. And I'm gonna be like, what the fuck happened to Spider-Man?
Splatter diarrhea on the cheese.
Oh man, Sean, it's such a pleasure, dude. Thank you so much. You do great work.
Thank you. Yeah,
bro.
the best, man. Really.
Keep it up. You're
Yeah,
such
doing
a
great.
cool guy.
It's crazy that he just fucking destroyed
What
our
are you
life.
doing
and-
right now after this?
Hey, what do you do?
What is your after-show routine?
You know what? I'm just gonna enjoy a bowl of ice cream. I'm gonna put my feet up for a little bit.
As you should.
And then I'm gonna dive into an edit, because you know what? The plight of a chicken wing talk show host never sleeps.
The work
I love
don't
that,
stop.
bro.
The Odyssey, July 17th. Spider-Man, brand new day, July 31st. Jon Bernthal,
Thank you,
Tom
Sean.
Holland.
Thank you, everybody. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude.
So it's
So
like
let's
our
go.
intro shot. So it's like,
Okay.
okay, we're rolling.
What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! We fucking let's go! Take a picture of it. Let's go!
You can use that.
Come here, Tom. Hey, here.
You can use that.
Oh,
Look, Louis Vuitton, I got none of it on my phone.
I need a picture of that.
That's a pro right there.
Oh, has anybody puked before?
That might be the first on-set ever.
I love being the first. Can I see playback of that?
Suddenly spicy. Suddenly. 갑자기. Wow.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Jisoo. She's a global pop music icon and actress who rose to prominence as one quarter of Blackpink, and in the time since has paved a path all her own. Check out the much-anticipated debut album coming very soon. Jisoo, welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you for having me. Thank you.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? I understand that you are someone who appreciates a spicy meal.
저희가 원래부터 좀 매운 음식을 되게 좋아하고 저희 멤버들이 이제 갔다 와서 엄청 매워하는 모습을 보고 꼭 나와보고 싶었습니다. This one is this one? Okay. It's spicy?
Nothing you can't handle.
It's good.
So I've heard you talk about always asking yourself, what is the charm in solo artist Jisoo? Are there any new charms that you've discovered about yourself in the making of this album?
이번 앨범은 첫 정규 앨범이다 보니까 이제 좀 다양한 매력을 넣으려고 좀 노력을 했고 제가 이제 좋아하던 음악 스타일이나 뭐 이렇게 즐겨 듣던 스타일들을 많이 이렇게 좀 넣어보려고 제 색깔을 많이 넣어보려고 시도했던 것 같아요. 항상 그룹으로 이제 많이 이제 멤버들이랑 활동을 하다가 나와서 처음 작년에 이제 미니 앨범도 하면서 좀 더 저만의 색깔을 찾아가려고 하는 좀 모험의 시기인 것 같고 이번에 이제 좀 큰 모험을 시작을 한 거니까 많은 분들과 함께 열심히 헤쳐나가 보려고 합니다. What's your favorite sauce?
I actually like this one a lot.
Oh, okay. A little spicy.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there.
I feel it.
You and me both. So when Jenny made her passionate plea for you to come on Hot Ones, she made it clear that you're the spice lover of the crew. How would you describe how spice shows up in Korean cuisine? And are there any dishes that you could recommend to a fellow heat seeker like myself?
한식의 매운맛은 뭔가 이렇게 혀에 들어오는 이렇게 톡 쏘는 느낌보다는 살짝 좀 단 느낌이 있는 것 같아요. 그래갖고 좀 먹을 때 엄청 힘들게 맵기보다 약간 좀 스트레스가 풀리면서 매운 느낌이어서 좀 계속 찾게 되는 것 같고, 근데 요즘 최근에 많이 먹은 거는 이제 매운 떡볶이를 많이 먹었던 것 같아요. 예.
Can you teach me how to say something is really, really spicy in Korean? I have been collecting catchphrases from all over the globe.
진짜 매워요. 진짜 매워요.
매워요.
진짜 매워요.
진짜 매워요.
Yeah, it's so spicy. It's
I'll take it. I'll take it.
조금씩 무서워지려고. On my nose. I love.
Well, you know what? We're gonna pack these all up and we're giving them to you at the end.
Thank you.
There you go.
I'm picking my career and.
How would you describe the 90 minutes leading up to a performance? Like if you have a show that starts at 8 p.m., what are you doing from 6:30 until showtime?
놀라지 마세요. 매운 음식을 먹고 있습니다. 매운 음식을 먹으면 목이 풀려서 노래가 잘 돼요. 땀도 나고 몸도 풀리고 목도 풀려서 매운 음식을 먹으면서 약간 열을 내고 있어요. Because I'm sweating and my body is
loose.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Same with me. You and me. Same wavelength there.
Same right there. Okay, be ready. Oh, chipotle. Oh, I love. Delicious.
So you've really thrown yourself fully into acting, especially over the last year. And what's cool is that you'll do so many different genres, from a rom-com to a zombie comedy to a dystopian fantasy. Where does winning the Madame Figaro Rising Star Award at Cannes fall on your list of career accomplishments?
아무래도 그 상 이름이 이제 라이징 스타 상이다 보니까 되게 처음에 이 상을 이제 준다고 연락을 받았을 때 일단 기분이 너무 좋았어요. 일단 라이징이란 말도 저한테 되게 힘이 되는 말같이 느껴졌고 뭔가 내가 되게 노력을 더 많이 할 수 있는 원동력이 되는 그 단어인 것 같아서 상을 받으면은 내가 뭔가 앞으로 더 힘내서 열심히 할 수 있겠다 생각해갖고 큰 의미였던 것 같아요.
Well, you know what? You're showing strength today. Would you believe me if I told you we are at the halfway mark of the show? And Jisoo, you are doing great. You are doing great.
You're so smooth. Thank you.
If you're ready, we can move on.
Of course,
this is
I'm
sauce.
ready.
Of course you're ready. I know you're ready. This one is called Hot and Saucy.
Oh, saucy. Okay, tasty.
Thumbs up.
I love Janice. She's so cute.
Let's say I'm walking into a Korean convenience store like CU. Are there 3 Korean snacks that you recommend I make sure to put in my cart?
저는 제 이것도 좀 매운 건데 제 캐리어에 항상 그 신라면이라고 이제 한국에 엄청 매운 라면이 있는데 저는 그걸 부셔서 이제 소스를 이렇게 찍어서 먹는 걸 좋아해요. 그러면 조금 맵거든요. 그래서 비행기에서도 약간 ASMR처럼 다들 그 이불 안에 넣어서 막 해서 부셔서 막 그거 먹고 그리고 커피 우유 이제 한국에 이제 커피 우유 이렇게 삼각형 모양으로 좀 어릴 때부터 쭉 꾸준히 이렇게 판매를 하는 이제 촬영 같은 거 할 때는 막 밥을 이렇게 챙겨 먹을 수 없을 때도 있으니까 좀 젤리 같은 거를 또 많이 사서 먹었던 것 같아요. I heard my member Lisa. She had to 7 or 8.
Yeah.
She said more than 10. So okay, 7 or 8 is dangerous. Okay.
You're keeping an eye out. You got some tips. You got some tips.
Of course.
Well, this next one is called Tropical Amarillo. Give it a smell.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Only one way to find out.
Sweet. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe this one is a little dangerous.
Dragon.
Dragon. Okay.
Something to look forward to. From The Wailing to Train to Busan to The Host, what in your opinion is the scariest Korean horror film ever made? Like, is there a title you can recommend for my next international movie night?
제일 무서운 한국영. 근데 제가 이렇게 말하면 좀 그런데 매운 것만큼 무서운 것도 안 무서워하거든요. 저는 오히려 그런 거 무서워해요. 이렇게 막 진짜 살 자르고 이렇게 약간 진짜 이렇게 찌르고 이런 거는 좀 무서워하는데 막 귀신 나오고 하는 거는 저를 무섭게 할 수 없어요. 제가 그냥 그 오펀 천사의 비밀? 그 외국 영화인데 그거 봤을 때 그냥 반전도 좀 신선하고 약간 잘 만들었 좀 무섭다 이렇게 느꼈던 것 같아요.
Have you ever experienced a real-life supernatural event? I understand that a psychic once told you that your closet was haunted.
제가 이제 이사를 이렇게 좀 자주 다녔었거든요. 지금도 이사를 좀 자주 다니는데 이사를 할 때마다 엘리베이터에 꼭 갇혔어요. 그래서 약간 그냥 그런 것들은 이제 좀 그냥 제가 지나가면서 귀신을 보는 것보다 약간 이렇게 저한테 어택적으로 오는 그런 순간들은 좀 무서웠던 것 같아요. This is dangerous one?
Not for you. Not today.
Not for you.
Nothing can stop you.
Okay. So sweet. So.
Holding strong.
Okay. A little spicy.
Yeah. Okay, good. We're finally starting to get to you a little bit. Finally, at long last. Who, in your opinion, is the most underrated?
Okay. Don't cry.
You're giving me the strength. If you're stuck on a 15-hour flight, all right, from New York to Seoul, with an anime and one video game to keep you entertained, which ones are they?
Nowadays, I'm addicted to Biohazard, right? This zombie game. 엄청 빠르게 진행되고 갑자기 뭐가 이렇게 갑자기 튀어나와서 빠르게 이렇게 막 처리를 해야 되거든요. 이렇게 처치를 해야 되거든요. 그래서 그냥 집중이 잘 되고 시간이 되게 빨리 가요. 제가 요즘 하도 그 포코피아라는 게임을 많이 해서 이제 첫 번째 마을에서 열심히 저를 위해서 풀로 이렇게 일해주는 친구가 있는데 그 친구를 제가 한번 샤리웃 해주고 싶네요. Bam. Bam. Okay. Oh, smell. What happened? Okay. 되게 뭔가 무거운 냄새가 나요. Yeah. Suddenly spicy. Suddenly. 갑자기. 와우. 갑자기. What?
It's a reaction that transcends language. I feel like my head is on fire right now.
Suddenly. Jumping. This is fake. Fake step. What?
Yeah, I know.
Lisa
I know.
said. I think Lisa said this one.
She was right. You got good advice. Oh,
Delicious.
yeah, it hits at a time like this.
Wow.
Feels good at a time like this. And I might start hiccuping a little bit.
Oh.
I know. What's the most valuable lesson you learned training in Taekwondo as a kid? Like, are there anything, skills that you learned on the mat that have been helpful in your career as a pop star?
저는 I'm just run 1 month. So I forget everything. 다 까먹었어요. Wow.
Would you like some ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on
Why
in.
not? I
Tim's
love
got ice cream.
Yay!
It works at a time like this.
Next level? 매울까?
Is your favorite English phrase still "it's a pity," or has something else taken its place?
It's a pity. 그게 약간 It's a pity. 약간 제가 이제 처음 영어를 배운 건 아니고 이제 멤버들이랑 있을 때 멤버들이 그 말을 할 때 뭔가 되게 원어민 같더라고요. 되게 영어를 잘해 보이는 느낌? 그래서 내가 저거를 이렇게 쓰면은 사람들이 너가 영어를 좀 아는구나. 그리고 저희 멤버들이 제가 이소피리에 좀 신나니까 저한테 이제 하나 더 가르쳐준 게 약간 막 piece of cake 이런 거였어요. 막 이런 것도 약간 이렇게 외국에서 쓰는 스타일의 언어다 해서 제가 뭐 이렇게 약간 이렇게 쉽게 했을 때 너 잘한다 하면 제가 piece of cake 하면 어떻게 하냐면 내가 뭐 안다 이렇게 할 수 있는 영어? I'm a little calm down.
Yeah. The problem with this show is when the storm clears.
And
The next
other
wing,
storm.
yeah.
Other storm is coming.
Another storm is coming. That's right. If you're ready, this is Triple X
Looks
Salsa
like
Vibes.
devil. Whew.
I know. Now spicy, but not like the last one. I know.
Not bad, but not good.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. What's the origin story of your nickname Turtle Rabbit Kim? Like, how did it start?
저희가 다 같이 하와이에서 이제 시즌 그리팅을 촬영하러 갔다가 간 김에 우리가 한 일주일 정도 쉬고 오자 해서 멤버들이 다 처음으로 휴가를 내셔서 같이 이렇게 하와이에서 보내게 된 거예요. 그래서 하와이에서 다 같이 막 보트도 타고 맛있는 것도 먹고 이제 제니랑 얘기를 하다가 제니가 자기의 미들네임이 있다 해서 그때 처음 이렇게 제대로 미들네임에 대한 의미를 듣고 제가 그럼 나도 필요할 것 같은데 미들네임? 언니 토끼 닮았으니까 지수 레비 킴 해. 이런데 이제 저희가 터틀벨 가고 있으니까 터틀도 넣을래. 이래서 되게 길어졌어요. 지수 터틀 레비 킴이 됐어요.
I know that we just met, but is there a nickname for me that comes to mind?
Oh, you don't have middle name?
Christopher. Christopher.
Christopher? Sean Christopher?
Mm-hmm.
Sean Hot Christopher.
Sean Hot Christopher.
Yeah.
Call me that from here on out.
It's perfect name. Why not?
And then just a little dip. There you go. Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. And with that, the wings of death are behind us. When Jenny was on the show, she made a plea. Jisoo, you have to come on Hot Ones. And when Rose and Lisa were here, they gave us a Wing 10 sketch. I'm hoping that we can keep that tradition going. And I realize that this is a lot to ask, given the circumstances. But I have a sketch pad here and a pencil. Can you give us a sketch to represent how you feel after eating the world's spiciest wings? Take your time, okay? And trust me when I tell you, we are not expecting a masterpiece, okay? Wow, the most beautiful sketch Sean Hot Christopher has ever seen.
It's me. My tongue is fire. Fire.
And look at you, Jisoo, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Cheers. 어떻게 제가 저의 색깔을 거기에 담았는지 기대해 주시고 들으면서는 즐겨 주시고 응원도 해 주시고 많이 사랑해 주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 핫. Thank you. Spicy. Piece of cake. It's okay anyway. Thank you. Thank you, so hot, Christopher.
You did amazing.
Thank you. Yay!
It's my lips.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Callum Turner. He's an actor out of West London who's gone from indies like Green Room and Tramps to the mega franchise Fantastic Beasts, George Clooney's The Boys in the Boat, and Spielberg-produced Masters of the Air. This summer, though, you can catch him in the Will Gluck-directed romantic comedy One Night Only, which is set to release in theaters on August 7th. Callum Turner, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, Sean.
What's going through your head as you stare down these wings in front of you? Do you feel prepared for the moment?
I was a lot more confident about 5 minutes ago. Yeah. No, I feel good. I feel good. See if I can do my family proud. And it's already got those sauces on it, right? Thank you for that. Yeah, it's nice. A very gentle start.
So the premise of this film, it's audacious, you know, set in a fictionalized New York where premarital sex is legal but for only one night a year. Molly Ringwald plays your mother in this film, and she's the face of 1980s romantic comedies. Yeah. What, if anything, do you see as the through line between those John Hughes movies in the 80s and what they did and what you're hoping to do with this film?
It's funny you say that because Will's first movie, Easy A, pays great homage to Breakfast Club. I think that those movies provided just a space for the angst to be let out of the time. I think what Will does so brilliantly is slightly different. He allows you to lean into that old school romantic comedy feeling and just be embraced by the film. It's a slightly different thing, but there is a connection, there is a through line. Quite nice.
That
don't want to get too cocky. You know what I mean?
But take your wins where you get them. You know?
I'm going to take them, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all of them this side. No, that's nice.
What does it mean to Halliwell a scene?
To make it as simple as possible, yeah, that's my, without trying to give away too much, that's my process. Yeah, because right now you're thinking about other things, right? You're never fully in the moment, right? You're probably thinking about another thought comes in about life while you're here, trying to put all of that into the one thing and keeping it as simple as possible.
Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of anticipating this. Like, which road is it going to go down? I'm being present, but also thinking about the next thing, where maybe I should just be like, just ask the question.
You maybe thought about your dinner plans. Sriracha, I don't mind normally.
What about pickles?
Yeah, pickles are good too. That's nice. That's tasty. That's my favorite one.
You're not just saying that?
I'm not just saying it because it's hot ones. Hashtag ad. No,
that just works.
Did you make that yourself?
Well, not me myself. You know,
Right,
I can't
right.
take all the credit over here. But
No, someone did.
Yeah.
Someone
And
made it.
We were a major part of the ideation process, I'll tell you that. Is there a deeply unglamorous chore that you look back on as bizarrely essential in your character prep?
Yeah, I went. My character on Glue was a stable hand, and I'd never been on a horse before in my life. So I went up and there's a stunt family in the UK called the Dents, and they let me come and work on their farm, and I would go and I would muck out, which was what my character was doing, and simultaneously learn how to ride the horse. I don't know if you've ever ridden a horse before, it's just free, man. I lost concentration with the horse. It started to take over and decided to cut through the middle of the pen and head towards a jump. The trainer, Sam Dent, goes, "Don't go over the jump." The horse listened, and I came out of the stirrups, luckily, and went over the jump. And I landed on my back. And I remember just laying there, I was looking up at the sky. It was a clear blue sky. And the horse came over and looked over me and went, and walked off. And then Sam came over and she was like, "Are you okay? You okay?" I was like, I think so. And I had my back brace on and everything, so I was fine. Totally bruised. And then she said, "You know what you gotta do? You gotta get back on the horse."
That's right.
And I did. Black-Eyed Susan.
I was reading that in Boys in the Boat, you and your castmates, none of you are rowers, but trained for 5 months and then got to a point where you're doing 46 strokes per minute, the same as the 1936 Olympic team, same pace.
Yeah.
Is that true? And if so, what was that journey like?
Long journey. And that 46 strokes per minute, that happened right towards the end. So it was a real sense of achievement for all of us because it was a target that we set at the beginning. And so to be able to do it, but to do it together. And I think that's the thing about rowing is that it's totally a team sport. And you have to pull your weight. You can't shy, you can't hide. And so for us to do it, we knew that everyone was in sync entirely. And it was exhilarating to be able to do that. Have you been on a rowing machine? Have you tried that?
I've done the rowing machine, but I've never gotten in the boat.
I've tried the rowing machine after, and I do like 2 minutes, and I'm like, hot and saucy pickles and scorpion. Right, there you go.
This to me, kind of late action on it. Like when you first try it, there's a sweetness to it.
I'm just waiting for the bang.
The hammer.
Yeah.
The bang. All right.
It's like I feel like you're luring me into a full sense of security.
But you have your head on a swivel. You're ready.
I'm ready to go. This one's my favorite still, you know.
Holding the crown. We'll see you by the end.
Maybe that one will be my next favorite.
Yeah, and then maybe this one.
maybe that, I don't know.
For the uninitiated, can you explain what makes Canton Arms the perfect place for a Stone's ginger wine?
There's only one reason why, and it's because the lady that works there, Margot.
She's the
She makes
best
it
at
for you.
Whiskey Max, right?
So the reason I discovered this drink was because it was maybe it was April, and I asked for a hot toddy. And she said, "What are you talking about? It's April. You can't have a hot toddy." And I said, "Well, what can I drink then instead?" And she said, "Let me make you this thing." And she just put it on the bar and she said, "Whiskey Mac." And that's my drink.
What makes the River Cafe, as you put it, the mecca of restaurants in London?
The food is unbelievable. Every time you go, I'm feeling it on my lips a little bit now.
Yeah.
They're not expanding, are they?
Many such cases. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
River Cafe is just like the most unbelievable place you can walk into in London to eat food.
And then I feel like every trendy restaurant in New York now has a sticky toffee pudding on the menu. Do you think sticky toffee pudding has earned its place as the best representation of British desserts?
That was my dessert growing up. It really was. My Auntie Tracy used to make it all the time. That with custard. Do you do it with custard or is it with ice cream?
I'd like it with an ice cream. You put
You guys
me on
don't do
game.
custard out here, huh?
Sometimes we do a custard.
Yeah, but
sometimes
not
you
really.
do a custard, but not as like a matter
In
of
the tone of your
routine.
voice there, I could tell.
Yeah, like, hey, I had a custard.
Well, when you come to London, let me know and we'll go find some good custard.
Proper custard, a proper
Yeah.
sticky toffee pudding. I'll hold you to that.
And some ice cream in there as well. That's delicious.
I like, returning the favor. I bring the heat.
Yeah, I'll bring the cold. Done. The bomb is looking at me.
And again, sweetness up front.
Yeah. I like that. It does taste tropical.
As described, as advertised.
Yeah, man. No.
We stand
That's
by
what
it.
it says on the bottle.
Is it true that you once did 46 takes for a single scene in Tramps? And if so, is that your personal record?
Yeah.
And do you remember which take they used?
Number 1.
That's always how it goes.
No, he used number 36, I think. But I remember it was such a technical thing, and we were filming up in Queens, and it's like it's where the subway goes overground, and I was running down the stairs, and Grace Van Patten, who's in the movie with me, really technical, brilliant shot. And I remember at lunch, because we'd only had the morning to shoot it, Adam Leon, the director, came up to me at lunch and he said, "We don't have it." I was like, "What do you mean you don't have it? How can we not have it? We've done like 30 takes or something." And he was like, "We're going again." And I'm so glad he did, because there was something, I think, in both Grace and I, there was like a rage that
like served the scene.
That served the scene, yeah. Like the determination to go and get it. This one's got more of a gloss.
And then a lot like this zone, it's one of those where there's that sweetness up front and then a time delay.
We've gone from Jamaica to China. Where's the
And
bomb
then
from?
to hell, and then straight to hell. Do you have an all-time favorite memory at Stamford Bridge?
I do, actually, yeah. I was 13 or 14 and Chelsea were playing Barcelona. And it's a famous game. Ronaldinho scores this incredible goal. And it was maybe the first half had just kicked off, and we broke into the stadium. We broke into the stadium, and we weren't the only ones breaking into the stadium. And it was the combination of the exhilaration of breaking into the stadium, and we were right at the very top, and there was maybe 200 other people that had done it. And we were watching this game, and then we got kicked out, and we broke it again.
Could keep you out.
Broke it again.
It's just one of those like teenage coming of age.
Totally. I was with my best friend Atam and some other people, and going to watch Barcelona, who were the greatest team, with Ronaldinho, who was the greatest player, and my team playing against them. You know, it was like real sense of pride. But we scored a fourth goal. It was a header. John Terry scored the header, and I just remember it was like carnage.
Pandemonium.
And there was so many people that had broken in.
So yeah,
it
you're
was
like
fun.
with your flock.
With a bunch of people I didn't know. Yeah. You got another question for me before the bomb? All right, the bomb.
It's that time.
Yeah, it's definitely spicier.
Yeah, different level.
Mm.
And you know how some of these we're talking about like waiting around for it? Like this one you don't wait
That's
around
not
for.
And my mum is actually really into hot sauces. She's got into them over the last 3 or 4 years.
Well, you got 10 more you can introduce
Maybe
her
she
to.
watches your show.
Yeah.
That's why.
Ask her.
She's not told me why.
Trace back the
Exactly.
origin story.
Yeah, that's got a real
violence to
my
it.
mouth's
Yeah.
on fire, yeah.
So George McKay once said of you, there's not a film this man hasn't seen. So to put that to the test, I was hoping
it's not true.
I could give you some obscure film prompts, all right? And then maybe you could give me a movie recommendation based on the prompt, okay?
I'm trying to build a foundational knowledge of mid-20th century minimalist cinema.
Which Robert Bresson film would you recommend as an entry point?
Al-Hazard Balthazar. It's about a donkey. And it just follows this donkey's, my mouth is on fire. It just follows this donkey's life, and there are highs and lows of this sweet animal. But it's a really beautiful, touching film. Yeah, I just love it. So that would be that. And maybe La Jeune, too.
A little double feature.
Back to back.
What's the best film recommendation you've ever received from Daniel Day-Lewis? And then be careful around the eyes. Be careful around the eyes.
Thank you, Lewis. There is a documentary. It's about the workers in this mining town revolt and they protest. And it's really, truly an incredible film.
Can you give me a film that rewards
I'm glad
patience?
that it was
on the
bomb.
same wavelength, yeah.
It's in the name, man. It's
I
just
know,
like-
yeah, it comes right out. You know, that's the thing. These sauces, they've been telling the truth. You know, like Tropical Amarillo tastes like the tropics.
Yeah.
The Bomb Beyond Insanity, truly beyond insanity. Can you give me a film that rewards patience? Like maybe takes a long time to hook you, but once it has its claws in, it doesn't let go.
Barry Lyndon. It's Stanley Kubrick, and it's about this Irish guy who is kicked out of his family for falling in love with his cousin. And he goes on this epic journey. It's truly beautiful.
If you were to put together a Jack Nicholson double feature to show off his range as an actor, which two films would you pair?
To show off his range, I 5 Easy Pieces, and then The King of Marvin Gardens, which are both Bob Raffleson films. And he did them pretty much back to back to It's my lips.
I know, such as the
These get
experience. So, here's what I'll say. I'm breaking this down for you. Okay. Nothing is as bad as what you just ate. The next ones are hot, but I don't think anything truly compares to that.
What do? You don't do the water at all, huh?
You know what? I kind of have this habit of mirroring the guests, but you know what, Callum? I think I've just been so lost in conversation. You know, on Wing 2, you told me to simplify it, you know?
And you made it as simple as possible.
Before, what I would do is I'd have like another part of my brain would tell me like, match the guest's energy, but I've simplified it to just ask the question.
The truth
you know?
is, I'm a pretty simple guy, so if I try to overcomplicate things, it's all gonna fall down. That's why I make it as simple as possible.
But it's your words. That's the inspiration.
All right, good luck.
To us both.
Yeah.
Now, nothing easy about that one. But I think like...
Well, it's coming a little.
Not easy.
I can feel it coming. The bomb really does eliminate
any fear that you have going forward.
Any
you know,
feeling.
it can't be worse
Any
than
feeling.
that. Yeah. Whew. What's the origin story of the nickname Maguro, man?
Oh. When I was in
I just remind you of your own life a little bit?
Yeah. I lived in Japan when I was 18 for 6 months, and I didn't have that much money, and I would go to the same sushi place, same sushi counter, because I ordered nimaguro, which is 2 tuna sushis, please. I'd order that every day, and the chef, after about a week, he was taking the mick out of me, but he'd go, "Maguro man," every time I walked in. So that's how I got that name. There's only one person who calls me it. I haven't seen him for 15 years.
This makes it special. I wonder if you walked in now.
It's not my nickname.
I wonder if he walked in now, you know, if
That'd
he'd
be
greet you
amazing.
the exact same way.
It's like, this is your life. Japan edition.
All right.
Do I put it on? I'm gonna follow your lead. Does everyone in this room love hot sauce?
No, it's a mixed bag, actually. You'd be surprised. How I think I might be the only person in here that's like run this gauntlet, yeah. Ever in the history of the show.
All right. You've dabbed already, okay. How much extra are you going for here?
Right here. Little glisten. That's perfect. That's
Wipe some
textbook.
off then.
The wings of death are behind us. You've conquered the Hot Ones gauntlet with that final bite. And to close things out, you know, as we've covered, you're a genuine film obsessive. So what I want to do is play a game called 10-second reviews, where I give you a film, but you only have 10 seconds to review it with your brain and mouth on fire. Okay, are you ready?
Okay.
What do you have on the 1985 Soviet epic, Come and See?
Come and See is about a boy who, in a small village, is made into he has to protect his village against the Nazis and goes off.
Time! What makes Free Willy a certified classic?
Coming of age, brilliant orca acting, and Michael Marsden, my first introduction to Michael Marsden.
That was right on the time. You're catching that. You're
We're
catching
doing the time.
And then finally, what do you have on Scorsese's 1973 crime drama Mean Streets?
A tale of brotherhood in hell.
Look at you turning this into 5-second reviews.
Well, this guy's panicking, you know. Less is more, man. Simplify
Take
it.
those,
Simplify it.
exactly. A theme throughout is simplifying the process, and look at you taking on the Hot Ones gauntlet, living to tell the tale, and now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera, let the people know what you have going on in your life.
One Night Only, out on August 7th. It's a throwback to old school rom-coms, and I hope you love it. Thank you, man. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I love you time, yeah.
Despite the format?
Because of the format. Because of the format and because of you.
That's
Thank
my
you.
guy. Thank you so much. You did great.
Thank you.
You did great.
Oh, yeah.